welcome. Cat's tail just smacked the camera. Oh shit. Do you want down? Do you want to go down? Oh my god. Alright, welcome to a very interesting stream. A very impromptu, not impromptu, but you know. This is, this is great. Because I get to do this, and this is my job. This is my job. And I hope you all appreciate the professional quality of a stream that we're going to have today. Embrace it. I am going to, well, look, there's a lot to talk about. And unfortunately, you're going to hear it through this microphone. I'll get it out of the way. I am not in my office, if that may surprise all of you. I am still on the road, if you will, because CubeCon just happened. CubeCon took place in Madison, Wisconsin. Lovely city. Things are a little too far apart, but lovely city. And CubeCon was a real blast. It happened, but I had to leave Wisconsin. And I'm going to be going to MagicCon Vegas. And so instead of just going back to Canada, I'm staying in the States. It's just like an awkward 3-day period of time. It's just a lot easier. So I'm not in my home office. And the best part is, this isn't going to be the only stream I'm doing here. I'm going to be streaming tomorrow as well. So if you miss this live and you see the VOD and you're like, fuck, I really wish I could watch this. Don't worry, there's always tomorrow. There's always tomorrow. Today, I was hoping to play some Duel Commander, but Magic Online just stopped working as soon as I went online. Presumably because this older computer cannot handle all of the OBS stuff and Magic Online. So instead, we're going to be playing Arena. I'll be playing some Gladiator. I should probably update the Twitch thing. I'm sure I got a Gladiator deck on here that we can play. But I am going to be doing a couple things here. I'm going to be talking about the Commander Council. Going to be talking about CubeCon a little bit, and we're going to be playing some Gladiator. Now, I have basically zero of my normal setup. So it's going to be a wild ride, but whatever. We're online. We're having fun. Right? We can even play some like shitty MIDI music in the background to really like kind of capture everything. But before I get into the part where I do Enchant World and all that, I should say thank you to all the folks that subscribed, because for some reason they saw this and they thought I should give Ben money. Chunk for the 51st month. Welcome back. How you doing? How you been? Glad to have you. Good to see you. Thank you so much for all the support. Harold Holmes for the 53rd month. Holy crap. Angel of Suffering is a 5-3. And boy, am I suffering. Shane Lee Attack for the 41st month. Welcome back. How you doing? How you been? Glad to have you. Good to see you. What's a good 4-1? What's a good 4-1? There's that pig from like Fate Reforged, right? There's like a 3-mana 4-1. Oh, there's a 2-mana 4-1. I can't remember its name. Haktos? Haktos is a 6-1. Based Jund, welcome to the stream. Dan. Of course, Dan. Based Jund, welcome to the stream. Thank you for subscribing. I promise the quality can only go up. The quality, it can only get better. Mamagart for the 20th month. Goodness gracious, 20 months. Yeah, it's a thing. Thank you so much. Wordless Rage for the 13th month. Hey, I got to draft your one-drop cube at CubeCon and drafted Demir Mill, and it ruled. Glad of it. Yes, I remember. I thought you had a little red in there, but that's neither here nor there. Thank you for drafting the cube. I'm glad you liked it. I will talk about my cube in a second here, I guess. That would be good CubeCon content. Mazing Golfer for the 35th month. Commander Man does whatever Commander Man does. Huh? Thank you so much for the support. Weirdo of Oz for the 44th month, excuse me. Auf Deutsch nennt man das ein Schnapser. What about Snapcaster Mage? Thank you so much, Carson, for the 66th month. That's 66666. Actually, hold on with this microphone. 6666666666666666666. Garrett Predator of Scrubs for the 66th month. Going to celebrate 5.5 years of subbing to Wheeler by getting him to sign some design mistakes and Berserk. Glad to do that. Glad to do that. Happy to do that. Headphones crackling. I'll try. I won't do too many of those bits. Thank you so much. That one Ben guy for the 15th month. Oh, the stream setup. It's good, yeah? It's good, yeah? Thank you so much. Lucky Alien for the 10th month. Honey, the Wheeler special is on. Special is one word to describe this. Thank you so much. Echo Chris Christ gifted a sub to Mia Khalifa. Well, hello. Thank you, Echo Chris Christ. That's very kind of you. Hershey Bar for the 35th month. Welcome back. Glad to have you. Good to see you. How you doing? How you been? What if Mia Khalifa turns into this stream and she's like, I like this content. I like this content a lot. This is what I'm here for. Power to her. Thank you, Hershey Bar, for all the support. Nick Nax for the 27th month. What up? How you doing? How you been? Glad to have you. Good to see you. Thank you so much for all the support. Aboria gave 200 bits. Big hype for the Canadian powerhouse. Oh, we'll get there. Good title. I've been called a lot of things. I don't have a mute button, so I can't say a slur, but Canadian powerhouse, one of the nicer things. 8 Luch for the 31st month. Welcome back, God to have it. When are we getting Yogg Will Storm on the Showdown? I would like to play Storm on Earth 100 Showdown. I talked to the team, and I'm like, I'm just going to combo kill some more people. It's time. Seven Earth gifted a sub to the community. For whatever reason, it's not telling me who got it. Zero Tep Music. Oh, congratulations. Glad to have you. Good to see you. Demori for the 65th month. Welcome back. Glad to have you. This setup is so funny. It's great, though. It's great. God bless my gracious host for this incredible setup. Thank you. Demori for the 65th month. Welcome back. Glad to have you. I will say, let's give a round of applause, please, for the wonderful setup that we have. We did have something a lot cleaner in mind, and then 3 different things stopped working in like the 10 minutes before going online. So the fact that we were able to even go online is great. Chemicals for the 10th month. How you doing? How you been? Thank you so much. Congrats on the 1 year. CPHA VOC for the 2nd month. Hi, everybody. Hey, how you doing? How you been? No rats, only cats. And Hershey Bar gifted a sub to Nelly. What up, Nelly? Thank you, Hershey Bar. Very kind of you. Okay. Can I clap directly into the mic? That sounds dangerous. What do you think? Do you think this is going to be the lowest, like, most dislikes I've ever got on a YouTube VOD? I mean, it might be hard to top some of the early streams. Just, maybe. But, we'll see. Ooh, yeah, Galio. I did talk about that on Sheeman Wheeler on a bonus episode. Alright, let's do the enchant roll. Well, I say thank you to Mr. Bibbs for the 37th month. Cheers for the Commander guy. Hey, it's me, Commander Boy. Thank you so much for all the support. You know what? Because of that, I'll give you a little more chest. How about that? Huh? Is this good? Is this what everybody wants? Even more. Just a little bit. Can't hit the mic. It's going to destroy everything. And George back for the 40th month. You wouldn't believe how many letters my parents brought with those German foils. Holy shit. Like, there's just how... I mean, I need to get your parents like a bottle of wine or something as a thank you. Or some German magic cards. Whatever they're looking for. Oh, please do. And thank you for all the support. And thank you for all the muling. Uh, Gaia Metris, cool seeing you at CubeCon. It was cool being at CubeCon. CubeCon was great. I'll get into CubeCon in a second, but let's get this enchant world out of the way. So it's a 3 mana uncommon. It's either an enchantment or a creature that is neither black nor green. That is from 2024. Oh. Is it going to be from Born of the Gods? Something Stormcaller of Keranos? Oh yeah! It's the only one I know. It's the only one I know. Oh, sorry. Not this right. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Should I can turn it down. Probably. I can probably turn it down. You want it to be louder? I don't even know how to turn it down. Where's the thing? Okay, what about this? Does that make it any better? Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Okay. What? Oh, did they update Spellify? 2 mana enchant, or well, not 2 mana. Players can't blank one with an activate. One, two, propaganda. How does he do it? You know, I mean, this one's easy. This one was easy. This one, I was getting this one no matter what. Kamal PJ for the 9th month. Well, that's just no noise at all. Oh, I could turn it up. Tell you what, there's a wheel on here that controls volume, and I could turn it one. I mean, this. I don't know which way actually makes it louder. Huh? Okay. I mean, I'm just wait. This controls what I do. Oh, what I hear. Oh, this does nothing. I thought this controlled my volume. It doesn't. Damn. All right, let's do hard mode. I don't know. I haven't had a gaming headset in a while. What if I do this? What if I just get it right up there? Feels like I'm working at like a call center or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's an instant or a sorcery. A one-word instant or sorcery? And or one-word instant or sorcery. all of this. Okay, it's an instant. Kane Guest, thank you for the 550 bits. I literally can't. I mean, I guess I could close this. Close this. I'm worried about this shutting everything down, but I'm not. Okay, nobody say the card name in chat. Please, I'm begging you. Okay, an instant. Creat. No, it's not creatures. Target. Counter. Counter target. 1, 2. Proliferate. And so, counter target spell proliferate? Counter target spell proliferate. What the hell was it called? I don't remember this being. I don't think it's counter target spell proliferate. It's gotta be. Because that was. Pretty sure that's like a 5 mana card. Or a 4 mana card. And this is too long for a spell. But this is proliferate. Yeah. Permanent? Return target permanent proliferate? Return. That's not what it would be. I'm trying to think of like Mirrodin block cards, and I don't think that's going to help me. Like Scars of Mirrodin block cards. I mean, maybe this is permanent. It is permanent. I assume. One word. Something target. Destroy target. Non-land permanent. Proliferate. Destroy target non-land permanent proliferate? Well, now at instant? Destroy target non-land permanent proliferate. I feel like I should know what this card is. Especially because it's a one-word card. Omi. Omi. Proliferate. Atomize. It's a fucking Fallout card. I mean, we still got it. We still got it. Not bad. Not bad. It took a while. Took a while to get there. Alright. Be honest. Who got it? Be honest. Who got it? Universes Beyond? Bullshit. Who got it? Okay. Samu back for the 33rd month. WoW 33. Let's go. Yes. Let's. What am I doing here? I'm also doing this. I should probably get this set up. Does this help? Is this doing anything? I don't think this is doing anything. I think I may need to screen capture this in a second. I'll figure it out eventually. Just to log back for the third month, Benjamin Wheeler 1930s Rodeo Roadshow. Full disclosure, tried recording before to test the audio, didn't work. And so I don't know what I sound like. I am going to figure out what I sound like after the stream. Like I won't know until the very end, unless somebody wants to send me a clip, and then maybe I can. If somebody wants to send me like a Twitch clip of what I sound like, That would be great. That would be excellent. Thank you, Just a Log, for all the support. Pylo for the 59th month. I just flew in from CubeCon, and boy, are my arms tired, and also entire everything else tired. Thank you for the support for the 59 months. Thank you for the help at CubeCon, the work at CubeCon. Yeah. Does this mean did you fly back to Florida to fly out to Vegas? All right, let's hear this. I can't hear anything. Wait, can I just not hear anything through these? That's probably good, right? Oh, no, I heard something. Why the fuck are you watching this? Why are you watching this? How bad is this going to be? Oh, shit! No, that hurt my ears like immediately. Okay. Okay. It's time to get serious, folks. Time to get serious. Docket number one. Docket number one. Something important happened. Something important that has been effectively just in the works not for a hot minute, but you know. Because the RC, the Commander RC, if you missed it, the Commander RC and the CAG, the Commander Advisory Group, dissolved and gave the keys to Wizards of the Coast after a ton of death threats and doxing and threats of swatting and harassment of all sorts and types and all that. Just absolute vitriol, realizing that the folks that are in charge of these decisions need more from Wizards of the Coast than what we had previously, which included maybe some protection and not being something they can get. They was like, okay, well, we need to give the keys to you. We need you to handle the format officially. And so they did. They took that on and announced that they'd be looking to put together something similar to the Pauper panel, a group of folks heavily involved and invested in Commander with the intention of using them as a similar-ish function of what the Commander Advisory Group should have been, in that we were, the purpose of the CAG previously was, or at least the intended purpose was that we were to act as a focus group, effectively. We are people that you can't send a mass survey out to every Commander player because, one, a lot of them are really stupid, and two, a lot of them are incredibly rude, and three, you're just going to get the most absurd, biased takes possible. And so, looking to kind of have a bit of that, you want a little bit of bias from these people. You want a little bit of takes from different walks of life, different ways of enjoying the format, all that kind of stuff. But you want to draw from a smaller group of people that are at least going to be somewhat professional or that know how to operate within this space. And that is what the panel is looking to do, but also they're looking to do it through contracted work, right? And so, ta-da, the Commander Format panel. I'm going to read this article, and I'm going to comment on that. I'm going to address some discussion points that I saw pop up on Twitter. I'm going to discuss certain things that are like, hey, where's Shivam? And all that. And hopefully answer any questions that I can. And obligatory, all this is from my point of view. This is my take as somebody that was on the CAG, that, full disclosure, was interviewing for the RC at points in time. And then, not to kind of spoil the bit, that's me. Can't really. There we go. All right. Also, very cool that I have to do this stream. Monza for the 4th month. Welcome back. How you doing? Very cool. Well, thank you so much. Glad to have you. Good to see you. How you doing? How you been? And Lion's Eye Diamond has back for the 60th month, the 5th year. Creatures you control get +7/+7 until end of turn. I believe that's Vitalizing Wind, Revitalizing Wind from Prophecy. It's of the wind cycle, not unlike Searing Wind or Plague Wind. I think the white one is revitalizing and the green one is vitalizing. Very confusing. Hello everyone, Gavin Verhey here. I'm Gavin. Gavin was at CubeCon, and I talked to Gavin before all this happened as well, before the announcement, and I got to talk to Gavin about it a bit at CubeCon and all that. Goes without saying, great guy. Hi everybody, Gavin Verhey here, and a couple of weeks ago, the Commander Rules Committee gave Wizards of the Coast management of the Commander format. You can learn more about that in the events that led up to it in both our article and the weekly MTG livestream afterward. This whole situation is truly unprecedented. I appreciate all of your patience here as we work to figure out our next steps. I know many of you have been waiting to hear more, and today I will share what's happening and what you can expect in the future. When I first started playing Commander, one of the things that struck me was how community-focused the format is. It's a format played avidly at homes or at game nights with friends. It was created by community members, so it's absolutely... Oh, that's not a comma. It was created by community members. So, it's absolutely critical to me that decisions around Commander always remain in touch with the community of Magic players around the world. I'm excited to announce the Commander format panel. We hinted this a couple weeks ago on stream and have been working hard putting it together since. What is this? How does it work? And who's on it? Let me take you through it all. So yeah, basically this guy just said what I said, so why even fucking read the article? Parody. Oh, what up, Sheevim? How you doing? Hi from a has-been? Hey, you're not a has-been. You're a having. Forging the Commander format panel. As I mentioned before, keeping the community front and center here is critical, so we wanted to assemble a group of the community to manage Commander, the Commander format panel, the CFP, the Canadian Football Commission. It's inspired by the Pauper format panel, and if you aren't familiar, it's a group announced at the beginning of 2022. We're a bunch of individuals from around the world that work together to monitor the health of Pauper, suggest changes, and discuss things like ban updates. I feel like it's worked out well, and it's the base that we all wanted to model Commander's community group after. I don't play a lot of Pauper anymore. Occasionally I'll boot it up. I played a ton back in the day. That was like my format that I would grind with. So I still hold Pauper a little bit near and dear in my heart. And from the people I know that are Pauper degens, they enjoy what the Pauper panel has brought. Like Cranial Ram getting pre-banned was just like a blessing, right? It was like we didn't need to figure out, we didn't need a couple of weeks to play with Cranial Ram to figure out how fucked up that card was going to be. And so it saves everybody's time, right? They knew this is broken. We don't need to deal with that. And sometimes that's good. There are people that are like, oh, I can't believe they banned it without testing it. And it's like, yeah, well, if you put Black Lotus into Standard, you probably know that it's going to be cracked, the best thing to do, and pretty fucked up. And so that it's probably going to get pre-banned, right? Cranial Ram's the same thing. You got Cranial Plating, which was already banned. You have All That Glitters, which is already banned, which was, I believe, banned with this announcement, but they knew it was getting banned, and they're like, hey, what if there was a cranial plating that came with a body itself? And that's not going to be a problem, right? One of the best decks in the format is already the Affinity deck that is black-red, or the black-red Artifacts deck that isn't technically Affinity. You know, a bunch of weird shit that they already knew was going to be bad, so they got rid of it. So it's good, right? The Popper panel, format panel, so far, pretty good thing. And I think looking to create something for the Commander format is a admirable goal. Not one that's going to function entirely the same, but still something worth doing, worth looking at, right? While there are many similarities, there are some differences too. For example, unlike Popper, Commander already had several community groups that ran it, the Rules Committee and the Commander Advisory Group. These groups have worked hard to maintain the vision and spirit of Commander, and it was important to me that they continue as a through line, especially during the transition. So, in creating this group, the first thing we wanted to do was offer positions to everybody who was on the Commander Rules Committee and the Commander Advisory Group. Starting with these community leaders was important to me. This is true. This is when Gavin reached out to me. He was saying like, yeah, we reached out to everybody that was on the CAG or the RC to offer them a position. This is not everybody that was on the CAG and the RC decided to continue participating in that. Not Rachel Weeks, Baytog, for instance, for different reasons too, right? Shivam, I don't want to speak for Shivam. Shivam's in chat. He can speak for himself if he truly wants to. Also, Shivam made a post on Twitter about it. Jim, not involved in this. Jim, I believe, has made a post on Twitter about this, or I imagine will make a post about this. But yeah, and I think a lot of this is also understandable because this is a lot of work. And harassment of the scale that the people received during the previous ban announcement is a lot. It's yeah. Ta-da. Makes sense. These are all folks that had the opportunity and declined for various reasons, right? On top of those groups, we want to add in some new eyes as well. Magic is a diverse global game, and Commander is especially popular with players who play for many different reasons. I really wanted to bring in players from other places in the world who have different preferred levels of Commander play. That way, the feedback would come from more regions of the world, and we could hear the full range of the Commander spectrum, from players who prefer extremely casual decks to CDH, competitive Commander players. It's a large group. For year one of the Commander format panel, we have 17 members. You'll get to meet all of them in a moment, but let's talk about a few other things first, namely what this group will be doing. This is huge. One of the issues with the CAG is that despite the despite trying to become as global as possible, it's still incredibly North America centric, right? And if it's not NA centric, it's English speaking primarily, which I get that because it's Magic the Gathering, but also no, there's too much. Like Brazil has had it too bad for too long. Especially considering how passionate, how expansive that community is. I mean, for Brazil hits me personally, but also other groups in Europe, right? The French Commander scene is a big one that also has a variety of like subplays. Like Dual Commander, I believe, was originally French. It was known as French Commander for a long time, and Japan. There are members from Brazil, France, and Japan getting put on. They're on the panel, which, like, the Japanese Magic scene. It's wild how they're. I mean, we have Greg, who's in Japan, I believe, but considering how instrumental the Japanese Magic scene has been for. I mean, everything from, like, Pro Tour play... Oh, Greg is in Korea right now. Okay, yeah. From Pro Tour play to, like, their eternal player base, right? Like, Japan loves its legacy and its vintage, as well as its commander. Like, a very strong commander contingency in Japan. So there's a push to get more representation to communities and countries and walks of life, honestly, that were previously not there is huge. The Commander Formats Panel's mission. This group will be working with our design teams and other teams at Wizards to help provide feedback and craft the Commander experience. We're going to have an ongoing group Discord where we discuss the format throughout the week every week.
a lot of it is going to be that I bring topics to them that we're talking about at Wizards for their thoughts and opinions. Longer term, I expect these people will bubble up trends they're seeing or community concerns so we can talk about them as a group. It's really a two-way street. They'll see what we're working on and get the chance to impact that, and they'll share with us what they're seeing that we should take a closer look at. Yeah, the thing about a lot of these kind of setups, the Can Letter Council is the same, Gladiator's the same, anything. Like, I hate the fact that everything is so Discord centric nowadays, but it does help create a more fluid kind of conversation. Less just like scheduled meetings and more, hey, let's just keep this conversation going, right? Let's have a more natural kind of approach to discussing potential changes or problematic cards or problematic like messaging, whatever it may be. And so I like this approach of just keeping it kind of going on. I did voice concern, for what it's worth, about wanting to have it not just be Discord, and it sounds like that is going to be the case, because for me, for all the strengths of Discord, I do find that it's a platform where things get lost in the sauce, and there are certain people and voices, myself included, that tend to relay our ideas and intake the information better if it is either an in-person discussion, difficult to have but not unrealistic, especially with larger Magic events, or through like a voice chat or a voice call, right? That's just something that benefits me on both what I can present and what I can intake. And that is a thought that is a sentiment that is being echoed by other individuals on the panel, and it sounds like that is a thing that they're going to look to, work around as well. So I like that. Yeah, this is also important, is that like they will bring stuff to us, they'll be able to work with us, we'll be able to work with them, right? This is there is a legal element to this, which means that, well, they can share stuff with us. One of the issues with the previous setup of the RC CAG is that we could not fulfill our goals because there was not a legal binding document that says don't talk about this stuff. At least not tied to the individual. Um, oh, and so yeah, it's important for us for the like the advisory group or the panel to be able to do our job, having as much information as we can, and for the parties that have the sensitive information to feel confident that they could share it, right? Um, I want to emphasize something loudly. Commander is a fantastic format that has grown under community leadership for years, and we want to maintain that. Wizards is not looking to go in and make a ton of changes, and I'm not expecting the Commander format panel will want to do that either. Yeah, Commander's in a great spot. Like, I mean, what what's there to worry about? I genuinely think, not to talk about the old ban, the last banning, but like I do not like the Mana Crypt ban for a bunch of reasons that I've talked about before, and you can watch the VODs or listen to the podcasts or whatever. But if you asked me my top 3 problematic cards for the format, Dockside and Jeweled Lotus would definitely be in like top contenders, right? Nadu, I didn't even run into Nadu because nobody wanted to play Nadu, but like locally, but also, it's not miserable play experience at all levels of play. So yeah, get rid of the stupid bird. So with that in mind, like yeah, there's not a huge amount of stuff that really needs to be done. There are some cards that I would like to see unbanned personally, and there are some cards that I would like to see banned as well. Because of the messaging that they provide, because of the antiquated nature of how they found themselves on the ban list, and why, for some reason, they just haven't been removed. Yeah, my big ones are Panoptic Mirror and Rhystic Study.
is I hate Ristic Study. I think it's dreadful to play. Smothering Tithe is another one, but not as. I mean, it's bad, but Ristic Study is just like a real pisser. Real pisser. And it just is more powerful than Smothering Tithe as well. So that adds some kind of credence to that. But yeah, just like cards that have miserable play patterns that are difficult for your average player to be able to suss out where they kind of line up, as well as kind of updating the ban list to reflect some level of consistency, right? But other than that, it's Commander. I mean, every time I played Commander recently, I've enjoyed it. Every time I talk to people playing Commander, they're not really that peeved about actually playing Commander. They're just peeved about the stuff surrounding Commander. Which ultimately, we're here talking about playing Commander, and when they play it, they enjoy it, and that's a lot of people. Great. So don't want to muck around too much. I've lost my spot. This being in this new setup is it's throwing me off. Have they talked about Feldegriff? Not yet questioning Feldegriff, but I imagine it'll come up. I do imagine it'll come up. Log file for the whole year. Welcome back. Hello there, Air Wheeler. Hey, what up? How you doing? An important goal to me is that every major Commander announcement that Wizards intends to make has this group's eyes on it first. Great. That's what we want to do. That's please. Like, if we are in an advisory position, well, that was a big belly moment. If we're in an advisory position, let us advise. In order to do that, we need the information, right? This article included, by the way, reviewing it was the first thing the panel did together. We want feedback from players in our community who are close to the format, are from all around the world, and who each have their own unique perspective. This isn't running every set's cards through them, though on occasion we may relay individual cards or mechanics for feedback, but it is discussing anything around the format we plan on doing or trying out. Yeah, I like that. I think that's good. I don't think you necessarily need to get the take of everyone. Certainly not. I mean, it sounds weird to like pick people or whatever, but a part of this is that the panel has different strengths, different experiences, different walks of life, different professional responsibilities as well. And so if there are some people that have more inside baseball information that are, a product of more NDAs being signed or whatever, then getting them to look at cards before they make print for some kind of like, so how does this feel? Is this appealing? That seems like a reasonable thing to do. I don't think you need to do it for every member, nor do I think you need to do it for every like single card, but here and there it's okay. Because a lot of times you can get cards that are like, hey, we're printing this card. It's cracked. And you're like, okay. Now we at least know how to set expectations. Or we know how to relay that this card is busted to people or whatever. Like, that is important too. It's not just banned list every time. That's a big thing that people get distracted on. They think it's just all about the ban list. That's not true. It's about also relaying information and tone to people that are more invested in the game, invested enough to be able to hear what members on the panel or content creators are going to say, and then use that and relay that to other members of their play group or whatever. Where the hell? Discussing what the format we plan to do. Great, yes, moving on. I also think it's good to note, and I've told everybody on the panel this as well, that I do not expect everyone will agree on everything. Getting 17 Commander players to agree on anything is a tall order, and these people are specifically chosen in part because they have diverse opinions. Ultimately, myself and other designers at Wizards are going to make the final calls, but I do expect that most of the time, majority opinion on the panel will win out. Yeah, people are going to believe different things. There are some takes that I have seen from members of the previous RC or Commander Advisory Group, and even current, where I'm just like, this is batshit insane. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. Or, takes that can be
people have different reasons for playing Commander. People have different relationships with the format, different motives behind playing the format. Like, there are styles of play that make for bad gameplay but good content. And then you're like, well, should we address cards that make for bad gameplay but make for great content? And it's like, well, maybe, but also good content is great advertisement for the format, and that is something worth looking at. Like, there's a whole. It's not just about power level, especially not for something like Commanders. So, yeah, I think that's great to have. You want different opinions. You want to get these takes from different players. Unban Panoptic Mirror. Simple as, mate. Simple as. To that end, I've also told the members of the panel that they're not just welcome to express their own opinions publicly, but are encouraged to. They're here because they're community members, and it's important they can be honest. They shouldn't feel beholden to back up whatever decisions the panel or Wizards of the Coast makes. I don't want them to have to act or speak inauthentically. Stating their own opinions in public is totally fine. Disagreeing loudly is totally fine. Loudly and publicly taking issue with our decisions is totally fine. Since Wizards makes the final calls, if there's any frustration, it should be placed on us at Wizards and not the members of the panel. And many of the members of the panel are content creators, and it's important for both of us and them that they are free to disagree and offer different opinions on their own channels. This is something that got brought up when Gavin posted it, Gavin Duggan, on Twitter about some of the language in the contract that we signed in order to participate in this. Is that it used language that if you weren't entirely familiar with it, you may read it as, well, if you're not entirely familiar with it, or if you want to generate a lot of drama to get a lot of clicks, probably to your Twitter followers or whatever, that could come off as though saying like, no bad talking Wizards. Nothing bad can be said. If you say one bad thing about Ocelot Pride, I'm going to kick your ass in court. Right? Like, no, that's not what this is. This is like pretty commonplace language in documentation for influencers, right? This is just, it's not saying don't express your opinion. It's not saying don't besmirch the decisions or whatever. It's saying don't be a complete shithead that burns a bunch of bridges and release information like in a way that just says like a bunch of baseless negativity, right? It's the kind of thing, all the bad games that I play for sponsored streams have that as well. And you've seen how I act with these, right? Like, this will not change how myself or any of the other members, I mean, I can't speak for how they're, if they are going to change or whatever, but like, no, I'm still going to talk shit and do what I do, It's not a blanket that. It's a, if you're going to come, you better come correct, right? Yes, yeah, that one Ben guy saying is, if I had to guess how the contract was worded, it basically said, do not badmouth us in a way that damages the company using inside information. Your normal opinion is fine. Yeah, you can have an opinion that runs counter to that of other members on the panel, or like of a decision from Wizards of the Coast, right? Like I did with Mana Crypt then. And like if they banned, I don't know, if they banned Hunted Wumpus, I would probably be like, hey, why'd you ban Hunted Wumpus? This feels like a very silly decision to make. Here's why I was against the Hunted Wumpus ban. And so forth, and so forth, and so forth. Yeah, it's, this covers that, hopefully. Yeah, just don't be a dickhead is basically what it is. Since Wizards makes the final calls, if there's any frustration placed on us at Wizards, not the member of the panel. This is incredibly important that the people that need to read this will not read. But yeah, it's Wizards of the Coast. We're advising them. We're telling them yes or no.
That's it, right? Like we're not the ones pumping out the final the call or whatever. Ultimately, if they like this happened with Lutri too, or well no, the reverse happened with Lutri. But like this is just the thing of saying like, hey, uh, don't go to us. Don't go to us. Yeah, being an advisor didn't mean shit when I was being dogpiled. Yeah, like it's again, the people that should be reading this aren't going to read this, and even if they did, they probably wouldn't understand. It's just the brain worms from all the moldy Cheetos they eat have finally moved up to the part of their cerebellum that controls whether or not they're going to be a complete dickhead to strangers on the internet. There's some neurologist in chat that's just like, that's not what the cerebellum does, Ben. The first class of the Commander Format panel has all signed on for a year. Commander is always changing and great. New community voices appear regularly. While there is global reach on this panel, there are still many places I'd love to be able to have members join from over time. So each year, some people rotate off, some new people rotate on, and the number will remain. And a number will remain. This is important. People's priorities change. This is a thing that there wasn't a great exit strategy for the CAG and the RC previously. If you were not happy with what was going on, or you felt like hello? Oh my god, it's working!
Thank you.
We're so back.
Thank you.
Why are 300 people watching this? Wait, is this good? How's the volume? Huh? Yeah, well. All right, all right, all right, all right. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, nothing else is on. Everybody's too busy going back from CubeCon or going to Vegas. Great. All right, so this is pretty important. Like I said, there wasn't a great way for people to leave and to come back. There wasn't an elegant way of doing so. People could, but it's tough if you don't tell people up front. Like, yeah, you can just not do this if you don't want to, or a way of handling if someone goes rogue or whatever, right? Or shifting voices. This is the big important one, is that there are certain voices that are kind of eternal to the format, right? But some people, their investment in Commander shifts. It waxes and wanes, or they just don't feel like they're able to contribute in a way that they want to. It was a big issue with the previous CAG and RC. And so, yeah, you're on for a year. After a year, there's kind of a review of whether or not you want to keep doing it, whether or not they want you to keep doing it, whether or not, and bringing in new people to try and expand to more regions and more walks of life, more play experiences, whatever, right? Who knows? There could be somebody that just joins, starts playing Commander, and is just a fucking savant and just gets into the content creation game, God forbid, and then it's all gravy from there, right? Oh, no fighting in here, you two. Hey, 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 no fighting. You get out. You come here. I'm on cat duty. You want to come say hi? You want to come say hi? Do you want to come say hi? No, you don't. All right, I get it. 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 All right. Yeah, I think that's important. Where am I? What are the cats' names? The large orange one is Loki. And then the fluffy black one that you just saw was Vax. Where was I? Oh, yes. This is important. I like the rotation. I like the ability to swap in and out, and for people to step back, for other people to join, whatever. Somebody could join this panel and have specific goals, and if they feel like those goals are achieved, is it Vaxil Dan? Is that the full name? Vexelian Vaxildania? Did I just cast a spell? I think it's Critical Role, yes. Yeah, this is good. This is a good thing. Unless they kick me off, then it's a bad thing. This provides natural rotation from year to year, helping to make sure we can have a mix of people keeping the vision and new voices coming in to represent the community. You could expect this rotation somewhere between mid-October to early November. Like next year. Like not I'm not going to find out that I'm off this in a week or whatever. Next year. To set expectations, it is likely that a total number of people will go down in the first rotation. 17 people, plus myself, is a huge group. Yeah, it's a tough balance where you want to have people from different play experiences, walks of life, regions, all of that. But also this was a big problem that the previous CAG had, is that there was just too many people. There's just too many people. Not a lot of work getting done. For the first year, there's plenty of us to evaluate together, so I'm happy to have the extra eyes and experience, and it's really important to maintain consistency and vision during this transition. So happy for you, bestie. Given the scope of work on the most popular format of Magic and the levels of discussion, we wanted to make sure people were more than just volunteers. So everybody on the panel is getting paid for their work as well. Woo! Yeah, we're getting paid. We're getting paid. Cash money. Good. $7 an hour. Let's go. I mean, I'm not going to discuss the specifics of it, but like honestly, this is something that I mean, don't tell wizards.
I still would have done this for free. This probably sounds horrible. I still would have done this for free. I just really like Commander and community formats and format management. It's my jam. For the exposure? What's next for Commander? Now that the panel is established, what are we going to be working on right away? You might remember the bracket system that was mentioned previously in the initial article and on the weekly MTG stream. We here at Wizards have iterated on it a lot with your feedback, and thank you all for that. We have something that we're interested in trying. However, while initially I was hoping to get something out to beta test at MagicCon Vegas this weekend, it's really important to me to involve the panel in things like this. And when I say that, I mean it. So rather than rush out now to beta test at MagicCon, I'd rather have time for the panel to dig in, provide feedback, and iterate. That could be as simple as some tiny tweaks, or as large as a full overhaul based on their feedback. We'll have more to share when it's ready, and we'll still aim to run a beta test at an upcoming event. But when it does debut, you can all know these great minds of Commander have worked on it and discussed it together. Yeah, that's pretty important, right? Like, I'd say this sets the tone pretty well of like, hey, we wanted to do this for this event, but we should probably, if we're bringing on a new advisory group, we should probably get them to advise, right, before doing it. So that's cool and good. I will say, to clarify, one thing about what you can expect from the brackets. They're a totally optional thing to help you curate your games, much like the question, which power level is your deck, but clearer. That's a nice thing to have, but for tons of people, I don't expect Commander to change. Yeah, people act like this is going to be like a giant hammer coming down. No, it always has been, and hopefully always will be, just a set of guidelines for people to follow. And this is a way to do it even if you are not the most socially adept person in the world. Yeah, structured rule 0, which is great. After aligning on a bracket system and running some tests, I expect our focus to turn to our evaluation of the ban card list. To set expectations on that timeline, I wouldn't expect any changes before early next year at the earliest. And you will have advance notice. As we said previously, it's still true that you should not expect any new bans in that evaluation. Yeah. Banning new cards. Unbanning Panoptic Mirror. One major thing that has been stressed in conversations and feedback to me is that Commander moves slow. This isn't like a format that wants a heavy touch or constant reevaluations like competitive formats. So while there are things we want to work on as we transition and look at everything together, we're going to take our time to do it right. We don't want to have things changing all the time. Stability is a cornerstone of what makes Commander so great. And for today, I want to focus on communication so you know what's coming next, which includes meeting the panel. Are we playing Gladiator? We'll play Gladiator today. I have a lot of time. I've got a lot of time, don't you worry. McMahon back for the 5th month. I'm one of the 300 people watching, and what is this? Joke's on you. We're down to 250 people. It wouldn't be a Wheeler bid if it wasn't. Let's talk about the new people on, or let's talk about the people on the panel briefly. Some I'm going to go over quicker. I mean, the repeats, the people that have been on the previous ones, like I'll cover that. So, folks that are coming back. Well, I'll talk about myself last because Charlotte is back. Daquan is back, or Power Dragon. Greg is back. Josh is back. Kristen is back. Olivia is back. God bless. Rachel Weeks is back. Rebel is back. Scott is back. Tim is back. And Toby Elliott is back. I believe the folks, I mean, if I'm missing anybody, then apologies, but I believe that means that we have Gavin, Jim, Rachel Baytog and Shivam, who are no longer on the involved in the process right now. Right now. Again, after everything that's happened, can you blame anybody for stepping back? Like, yeah. And who knows how many of these people are going to stick around after a year, too, right? Like, now we actually have to work. Let's talk about some of the new members. Let's talk about me first, actually. Benjamin Wheeler. You might have seen Canadian Powerhouse. Yes! Canadian Powerhouse, Ben Wheeler, anywhere. From Loading Ready Run to his podcast with Sheevan Bot, Sheevan and Wheeler Love Magic, to curating formats like Canadian Highlander. No Gladiator mention. In addition to his wry wit and immense knowledge of obscure Magic cards, he brings a great mind for the game and building both formats and communities, skills which I'm incredibly excited to have on the team. Yeah, you find someone to replace me. It's not happening. 2-2 Canlander, Wisconsin record. Okay, Wormy, let's get this out of the way. I got jebaited so hard. Wormy's like, our store is... I was going to bring Jeskai. And Wormy's like, our store is full of Jeskai. There's like 4 to 5 Jeskai pilots. And I'm like, damn, okay. I'm going to bring Scape Shift. 4-color... I've been playing this Rug Scape Shift deck, Scape Shift Turns, that splashes black for Demonic Tutor. And it slaughters blue decks. Like, it is so good against blue decks. It's unbelievable. And I brought it, and I was like, I'm going to demolish these Jeskai players. Round 1, I fight against Red Deck Wins, the person that won the whole event. And it was a close one. I was going to go Infinite the next turn, but, Modern Horizons 3 cards. Yeah, there was also like 35 people or something, which was kind of... I'm not actually calling you out. I'm content calling you out. And then I fight Red Deck Wins, and then I fight Rug Berserk. Like, Rug Prowess Blitz deck. And I'm just like... I can't do anything. My opponent played Delver and Pump Spells. I was done. And free counters. They just like Berserk a Murktide region, and it's all over. For what it's worth, I will say, very funny story. Connor from Wisconsin, who was playing Jeskai at the store, was like, hey, I noticed before... Oh, this is funny, too. Before the event, I left. I had to go back to the hotel because I literally forgot my deck. I forgot my deck at the hotel, and I didn't want to borrow somebody else's deck. And as I was leaving, one of the Lovely Shop employees was like, we have decks that you can borrow. And I go, no, if I'm going to stomp these Americans, I want to do it with my own deck. Then I proceed to go 2-2. But afterwards, Connor, a player there, was like, do you mind if I post about this on the Sheevan Wheeler Discord that you said this and went 2-2? And I'm like, yeah, absolutely. Hubris is a part of my brand. What kind of person would I be if I told you you can't tell people that I shit talked? I talked shit and then got hit. And I need that on record. Then I played Connor later in 2-0. And it was not close. Kappa. No, it was fun. I got to Scape Shift the Jeskai deck, and I was like, oh yeah, this is what I brought the list for, huh? This is what I brought the list for. I was expecting there to be so control. Even also, yeah, hold on. Let me bring this up. My picture was on the wall. My picture was on the wall. Yes, I know. God, logging into Twitter on a new computer. Look at this.
My picture was on the wall of the store. I had zero idea. You know what the worst thing was? I wonder. Somebody said they were going to tag me in it. I literally played at this table the next round on this side. I was sitting right next to. I was sitting right next to like the picture on the wall that makes me look like I was a local that died tragically. It's the same picture as the article. Oh, what up, Connor? How you doing? It was just so funny. Did I stare at myself whenever I could? I do remember dying game one of my match there, and I start shuffling. I'm like, God, what do I do? And I like shuffle. I'm shuffling my cards, and I'm turning my head. Whenever I shuffle, I turn my head away from my deck to show like I'm not looking at me shuffling. And I turned to look at myself directly. It caught me off guard. It caught me off guard. Oh. But let's talk about the new members of the commander panel here. Attack on Cardboard, or at Attack on Cards. Full disclosure, I don't know any of these people. I mean, I kind of know about Bandit, and I know about Itetu. And Lua, actually. Okay, what I'm trying to say is I know several of these people, but some of them I'm unfamiliar. Attack on Cardboard. Coming in from Victoria, Australia, Attack on Cardboard being on the panel adds to the long lineage of judges involved in working on Commander. In fact, he's not only a judge, but strives to help people learn Magic and help make the rules more accessible via his channel, where he carefully breaks down card interactions and rulings. While he dabbles in many formats, Commander is where he spends a lot of his free Magic time. In fact, when I called to offer him the position, he told me about how he was hoping to just spend the weekend playing Commander at PAX Australia. On top of his ability to explain things well and taking care of new players, he's got a great mind for analytics, and I look forward to him crunching into anything the group needs looked at for Commander. If they'd be involved in like the judge program, and especially for Australia, because from what I've heard, Australian Magic is like so, like, I mean, it's Australia. You're only playing with other Australians, and I guess like going over to some of the Japanese events or whatever. But yeah, the Australian Magic scene is dope. Like they are goals in regards to like community building. So yeah, you tell me that we brought in a like longtime judge, community member, community leader. From Australia, and yeah, they get the thumbs up for me. Bandit MTG1. Those outside of Europe might not have heard of Bandit before, but those in France will know him well. He's a major voice of the French Magic community, focused on Commander. His YouTube channel does everything from discussion to Commander gameplay, and I personally had the opportunity to chat with him at Command Fest Annecy last year, and was really impressed with his breadth of Commander knowledge and ability to think about the format. I'm thrilled to have him representing the French-speaking community. So I know about Bandit a little bit there. Not too familiar with content stuff because I don't watch Magic content basically. But yeah, again, the French Magic community, especially when it comes to it's not Bandit, it's Bandit, I guess. I talked about it before. Dual Commander, they have a huge Commander scene over there as well. There was literally French Commander. Before it was Dual Commander, it was French Commander. So yeah, anybody that is involved in the Commander community, even if I don't know specifically if they are a big Dual or French Commander player, but they're going to have ties, and so hopefully we'll be able to have some kind of connection to that audience. So great pick. EK back for the 11th month. Appreciate you, dude. Can't wait to see you in a few days. EK, thank you so much for the support. I have some spice set up for Vegas. I'm bringing. I brought one Commander deck. I'm bringing Kage Maro. I've realized that I just like having every Maro commander. Yeah, just give me a picture of Kage Maro. First to suffer. That's what's up. This lovable... God, they're thick. Look at the ass on that. I'm bringing Kagemaru, but it's not Kagemaru. It's not a griefer deck. It's Kagemaru every sign-in blood in the game. It's Kagemaru every sign-in blood in the game slash homicidal seclusion slash like only one creature may attack sort of thing. Yeah, it's going to be fun. Deco. To select all the new members of the panel, I did a lot of research and talking with players. One thing I knew I wanted with the additions was to make sure CDH had representation. Yeah, very important. From the old Commander Advisory Group / RC, we had some involvement with CDH, right? We had Jim and we had Rebel. And for what it's worth, I played a bunch of CDH, and still, I like CDH the same way I enjoy McDonald's, But there are some people that really like McDonald's, and so I think it's important that. Let me backtrack. We had Rebel and Jim, but even Jim was saying like he kind of just became the representation of CDH players as well as Rebel, filling that void. But like neither of them were all in on CDH as a part of this conversation. And I think that is something that importantly needed to be filled with this. And so here we go. We have two members that have more directly CDH representation here. When I kept asking CDH players who they would suggest, one name came up over and over again, Deco. Am I on the new room one? Oh yeah, you better believe I am. Heralding from Brazil and being a voice for their community, Deco brings not only a great CDH perspective, formerly being a part of the CDH Brazil channel, but also a casual perspective as well. He even recently launched a channel focusing on everything Commander, from casual to competitive, named Papa de Commander. One other thing about Deco that makes me smile is he helped organize many large Commander events, including a budget variant with over 200 players for charity. I always love to see Magic played for a great cause. Yeah, this sounds incredible. You have more CDH representation, and you have Brazil and Portuguese representation, Brazilian Portuguese representation. Two things that were greatly missed. I mean, frankly, they should probably have more Brazilian representation on the panel eventually. But great person to start off with. Also, I didn't know their name, but I knew who they were. Like if they're the person that I think they were doing the charity stream or charity tournaments. I'm getting screamed at by another cat. Itetsu. While historically formats like Standard and Modern have been the biggest in Japan, Commander has been rapidly growing, and Itetsu has been one of the many caught up in that rapid expansion. A content creator for Haruya, he has done everything from creating a compendium of Commander staples to making Commander videos. I saw a cat's shadow. Oh, you're coming to me. You're getting on camera. No, Loki, off my chair. Hello. Oh, you don't like to be near Loki. What if I did this? Oh, big baby. Big baby. Big baby. Oh, there's another one. Oh. Here. Whoop, whoop. I got your butt. Here's a slightly different black cat. The first one was Vax, and the second one was Vex. And now I have Loki on my chair. Oh my goodness. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Huh? I'm not closing anything. My chair? That's his chair? Oh, it's my chair. Content creator for Haruya, I talked about that. He is one of the main people behind Haruya's Commander Summit series, which is a huge Commander gathering over there. One thing he's proud of and really caught my eye is his article about matchmaking Commander games, which was so successful that it was adopted for helping find games at Command Fest in Japan. I was really impressed by the range of what Tetu has covered, and while he was focused on Commander, he knows the other formats well also. He has a great eye on Japan's Commander scene, something which we definitely want us to know about. Again, talked about at the top of the show. More Japanese representation. I mean, any fucking Japanese representation. Great call. Lua. Lua Stardust. When I think of how CDH has grown over the past year as both a community and a format, I always come back to Lua Stardust as one of the major reasons why. A champion of the format from the USA who strives to create a welcoming play environment, Lua has a great perspective on all aspects of CDH, from going to play in tournaments to co-running her gameplay channel Scry Babies. And while we at Wizards have no plans or intention to run CDH tournaments, knowing what that community wants and is dealing with is important for understanding how our decisions as both Wizards and a format panel are going to impact that format. Yeah, Lou is great. More CDH representation, as well as just Lou is great. One of the, I would say probably the best known new addition as well, which is pretty huge. Pretty huge. All right, well, those are the members of the Commander Format panel. Overall, I'm very excited. I'm excited to work with these people. I'm excited to get Panoptic Mirror off the ban list. And also excited to, to have a better formatted way of trying to make change or trying to provide information and kind of talk with folks on this subject matter. Okay. I think that's it. I mean, I could talk about CubeCon. You want to see something I picked up at CubeCon? Oh, yeah. I farmed Wisconsin for coughings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 coughings from CubeCon. These bad boys are going right into the binder. Okay. How am I going to get this set up? We could start playing Gladiator. If it lets me game capture, like it didn't let me game capture before. Yeah, it didn't let me game capture before. What about now? We did. We went to. Yeah, it's not doing that, so I'm gonna. Oh, I mean, I could talk about CubeCon. I think this is worse than what it was. I'm just gonna go back to display capture. Yeah, there we go. Any comments on ending the Swiss at 181st? I mean, if I 3-0'd my last, I'm pretty sure I won 28 if I win my last draft. I did trophy my own cube, which was a little embarrassing. Is there no audio from this? Great, sure, why not? I'll talk about CubeCon a bit. So CubeCon happened. It was in Madison, Wisconsin. Um, Madison. This is my second time back to the Midwest, and I I like the Midwest quite a bit. I will say my only real complaint about the event as a whole was getting to Madison and being in Madison. Madison's a lovely city. Madison's a lovely city. Um, However, there's no direct flights to Madison, which makes it really tough to come from anywhere, really, but especially the West Coast. And then, why am I just looking at my notifications? Holy shit. I, I did it on reflex. I was just like, oh, I didn't even talk about this. We haven't even talked about this shit. Um, Brain rot. Yeah, I know. Okay, so yeah, if it's in Milwaukee, great. If it's in Chicago, great. I understand that those are going to be more expensive. I understand that the organizers live in Madison and all that. But it's just, I, it's not a huge gripe for me personally. Like, it's a little annoying, but I get why. And CubeCon does really have this like community vibe to it, and so I can understand why it would be there. Uh, it's just a little tough to get out there if you are not from surrounding areas, regional areas, or if you don't want to rent a car. I mean, that was another complaint with Madison specifically, is that the event center. Maybe this is just the Midwest. Oh, I have a fourth cat. You want to see a fourth cat? She's so tiny. Okay, bye, kitten. Oh, fourth cat alert. Yeah, it's just like maybe this is just the Midwest in general, but everything was like a 20 to 30-minute Uber away. Like everything. I wanted to go to the karaoke event. We had plans of going to the karaoke event, but it was 40 it was or sorry, it was like a 30-minute Uber both ways. So an hour long total for Uber rides, and it's a lot, which was a bit of a pisser. It also made it very difficult to go to like more regional spots. Yeah, no public transit. You couldn't walk. It was brutal. Absolutely brutal. Um. Anyways, that's it. That was my only complaint. I could cover all the decks that I drafted. So the first, and I because I wrote them down and I took snapshots. So the first one was this was before the event, and it was Tim's currently untitled but like kept being described as like a Huntmaster of the Fells kind of era cube. It was a bunch of cards that captured this like vibe of, you know how James's cube was like a time capsule cube? This felt like a cube that really captured the like they took like standard cards from like Innistrad to like Ixalan and then added some additional cards. And I really liked it. It was a lot of fun. Honestly, one of my favorite cubes. Not just because I 3-0'd. But I drafted an Orzhov splashing for Siege Rhino deck. And technically my Selesnya Guildmage. I went 3-0 with it. Let me tell you how good Obsidat Ghost Council is. Incredible. I mean, some of us know. But like the curve of Siege Rhino into Obsidat
It just killed people. They just couldn't do anything. It was great. This cube was a lot of fun to draft. Uh, the second cube that I did, this was in the main event, was the Peasant Plus cube. It was a Peasant cube with a couple of added rares. So the basis of all of it was Peasant, except there were like Prismatic Vistas and better mana, basically. I went 1 and 2 in it. I drafted a blue-green Eldrazi deck with a light white splash for Cloud Blazer. Heartbreaker of a last round, where I lost the game with 2 Eldrazi's in play. And like at a reasonably healthy life total, just like untap draws the thing to kill me. That didn't feel great, but you know, what are you gonna do? This cube was not my favorite. I like peasant cubes. I like pauper cubes. But I feel like the additions didn't really enrich my experience, nor did it make the actual draft portion more interesting. Maybe if you just had Prismatic Vistas, that would be cool. Prismatic Vistas is just like the best cube card of all time, right? That would be cool. But there were just some, like, Palace Jailer was in this cube, which just felt unreal, like, comparatively to everything else. It, was not my favorite cube. Then I drafted my 1-drop cube. My 1-drop cube got drafted on camera as well. Before we sat down, I got interviewed about it, about like what is my cube, and Ryan Overturf was like, so what are you hoping to draft and all this, and I was talking about my cube a lot with him, and I said my favorite thing to do in the cube, and also I think one of the best things to do in the cube is Omen Hawker / Enigma Jewel. If you don't know what Omen Hawker is, it's a 1-mana 1/1 from Mom, I believe, that taps to add blue and a colorless, but you can only use it to activate abilities. And Enigma Jewel there's a whole bunch of text, but all you need to know, it's 1 blue, legendary artifact, ETB taps to add double colorless, only for activated abilities. So it's blue-black. What I ended up drafting was blue-black activated abilities. This deck doesn't have to be blue-black. It could be any of the other color combinations, but it works well with equipment, works well with activated abilities. I was the featured drafter, yeah. So I drafted blue-black activated abilities with such hits as Hypnotic Grifter and Floodhound and Persistent Specimen, Currency Converter, Viridian Longbow. I mean, Spectral Sailor was busted. This deck was great. I did go 3-0. Going 3-0 with your own cube doesn't really count. I still got the little trophy pin and whatnot. But this deck was... I said this is one of the best things to do in the cube. I said it's one of my favorite things to do in the cube. And I sat down and I got to draft it. So then I did it. Ta-da. Yeah, Shadow Spear is pretty good. This cube was a lot of fun. I will say this. Obviously, people aren't going to disparage my cube to my face. Like, that's just not a thing that people are going to do. But I gave every opportunity for people to do that. But the response and the reception for the cube was overwhelmingly positive. Just almost universally positive. To the point where I'm like, oh, some of these people must have hated it. There were definitely some, from talking to other people that drafted, there was at least one person that was like, maybe not having a good time because they got their shit wrecked. But you know, that's just Magic players. Yeah, this cube is my baby. I love it. Let me drop the list in chat. I call it Wheeler's 1-drops. I haven't updated it for Duskmorn yet. Are you not going to let me drag over here?
It's a 540 cube that can get trimmed down to 360 if you want. But yeah, it's dope. I mean, there's so many goofy things that you could do. How many lands do you run in that deck? This one was on 15. The number of lands that you can play in the deck can vary from. I've seen green decks with as low as 8 lands, or 9 lands, excuse me, and I've seen decks with as many as 18. Somebody was telling me they drafted Molten Vortex, and they were. It was like red, green, black. I think they're red, green, black. Yeah, that's Kitten. Hey, get over here. They drafted like red, green, black. I don't think I have Groundskeeper in here anymore. No, I don't have Groundskeeper. I want to add Groundskeeper back. Because Groundskeeper is dope. It's a 1-drop that you can pay 2 to return a basic land from your graveyard to your hand. And so you Molten Vortex with it. And then it's just 3 mana, deal 2 to something. Yeah, Chronomaton's in there. Also Cruel Sadist. I'm going to get this cat. Oh my goodness. Thank you. The cat has been dropped off. Yeah, this cube's my baby. There's some really cool cards in here. I think I'm going to add Groundskeeper. I'm also going to cut Ancestral Vision. I'm going to cut Ancestral Vision. It's too good. You can't find it with Dizzy Spell. Curse Scroll got cut. It was too oppressive. I'm going to add Shared Discovery. 1 blue, additional cost, tap 4 and tap creatures, draw 3 cards. Ooh. Yeah. I need to update it for Duskmourn. I don't actually know what I'm going to add from Duskmourn. I mean, I can add... Do I have the list of what it would be for 360? Yeah, it's on my Moxfield somewhere. It's on Moxfield. Although I don't think the Moxfield list is updated. Did it get updated with Bloomburrow and Friends? Maybe. What's the name of the... Oh, did I just pass it? I have it somewhere. If you really want it, I can find it for you. But I think I updated the Moxfield too. Yeah, there's some 1-drops from Duskmourn. Ghost Vacuum would be sick. Yeah, Ghost Vacuum would be dope. Galadriel's Dismissal. Not really from Duskmourn, but it's a thing I would be interested in. Yeah, the Percussionist would be pretty good. Enter the Enigma is pretty exciting. Ghost Vacuum. Insidious Fungus actually seems pretty sick. I think I'd play Insidious Fungus over Caustic Caterpillar. Patchwork Beastie. Wow, there's so many good cards in here. What the hell? Why are there so many good 1-drops? Alright, I gotta do a Duskmourn update. Maintenance? No! Please. Shit. This is the most cursed stream. Okay. I gotta, let me go. Then I drafted Uber Bear's Artifact Cube. And I was very excited to draft this one. Because it's an Artifact Cube. And aside from not getting Scrap Trawler, I did draft a KCI deck. Like, I have 6 Artifact lands, Inventor's Fair, Buried Ruin, Mirror Retriever, Junk Diver, both Chromatic Sphere and Chromatic Star,
bunch of signets, Disciple of the Vault, Ballista. Like, I have this deck, when it did what it did, it was great. I turn 3'd a couple of times. However, the finals of this draft were green-white Manglehorn versus green-white splashing red Knight of Autumn. Or not Knight of Autumn. Knight of Autumn. The Manglehorn player also had Knight of Autumn. It was basically the finals of the draft was a mirror of hate, the main theme. And it did feel like the hate pieces were very oppressive compared to the actual like function of the cube. So it did feel like my expectations were subverted, but not in the way that I wanted to. You know, it was not great. That said, this is cockatrice all over again. Where I just made this post being like, what did I say? I don't even think I said, need to draft a deck like this, but the hate pieces felt very oppressive when stacked against shenanigans, right? My thought is that while you should keep this kind of deck in check, right? It's not the best gameplay of turn 3ing, but that was the nut draw. And like some of the other games that I won, I just played like... I set up a combo kill of Mirror Retriever, Junk Diver, and then a Cost Reducer plus KCI. And that's just so much shit you have to get together. Which is very easily disrupted in a variety of ways. It doesn't help that so much of the good so much of the good graveyard removal and graveyard hate are just artifacts. So it felt like I wanted to do something cool, but I couldn't because of just like the build of the cube. But they replied, "We're fixing the card ride home, and we're adding this and this." I don't know if that will help, but it was kind of cool to get a response. And then in the last draft from the main event, I drafted the regular cube, which was pretty funny. It was just called regular cube, and my deck was sick. It was zombies. I was effectively mono black zombies. I had a light red splash for Dreadhorde Butcher and Weaponize the Monsters, as well as Boggart and Dragonheart. But look at these fucking combos, chat. I had Carrion Feeder Gravecrawler. I had Gravecrawler Bloodline Pretender, any sack outlet. Gravecrawler Diregraph Colossus. I had Crypt Breakers. I had, like, this deck was so dope. This cube was actually a lot of fun. This deck was a lot of fun. I would highly recommend it. Is regular cube the one without tokens or counters? Neither. I made tokens with Diregraph Colossus and Cemetery Reaper, and I put counters on it with Skin Render or Carrion Feeder. This cube was a lot of fun. I lost my Winnoden. I believe if I 3-0 this, I can make top 128. Especially because there were some folks that just no-showed. And my finals match was against green-white, like, protection spells, and they just ran me over. It was brutal. Diabeto, welcome back for the 42nd month. Glad to have you. Good to see you. How you doing? How you been? Thank you so much for all the support. I hope you're doing well. And then lastly, this wasn't a part of the main event, but I did draft Angel's Ladies Cube twice. The first deck was blue-white-red tokens. It would have won that game at that table. This deck was great. And then my second deck was black-green Sacrifice. If you haven't drafted Angel's Ladies Cube, and you get a chance to do so, say yes. Because her cube is gorgeous. Basically, if it can be foiled, it is. If it can be found in widescreen or a fancy border, it is. If it can have art by, like, all the basic lands are by female artists, all the cards have female presenting characters on it. Celebrating women in Magic, or the women of Magic. Also Arasta, the nasty Arasti. And they're signed whenever they can get signed. It is a sight to behold. Uh, this deck was so fun too. I was just doing like broken graveyard stuffs, um, and I almost won the game too. Uh, we had one player who was on green white. Oh, and for the record, this cube is uh, multiplayer, multicolor, free for all, 20 life, no commanders. So you just draft your deck and then you sit in a pot of 4. Everybody's at 20 life, no commanders, and you just try to kill each other. It's great. It feels like old school kitchen table Magic, except your cards are worth hundreds of dollars and they look gorgeous. Um, we had a player that was on green white tokens, and they had Ginny Fey and cast March of the Multitudes, and made 11 3/1 dogs. And I drew my entire deck except for 3 cards. The bottom 2 cards were cards that I put on the bottom from Evolutionary Leap, and the third card was the Arachnogenesis that I needed to survive the Alpha Strike and then kill my opponent. I don't know if Angel has the. I'll ask her if she has her list available somewhere. But it's great. It's a great cube. And yeah, I played a lot of Highlander. I played some pre-modern. Uh, went to obviously Misty Mountain. Oh, I played budget 30. I played $30 vintage at CubeCon. I really enjoyed it. Man known as Derek. And I I imagine within the next couple of months we're going to be doing a Friday night paper fight for value vintage. Basically, it's vintage legal ban list, but it has to be $30 or less on Moxfield or vintage legal restricted list, I guess. That format was sick. It was a lot of fun. I'm excited to play more of that. Excuse me. All right, well that was CubeCon. Now I'm just browsing Twitter. I think Soul Ring's in every deck, yeah. Maybe not every deck. I don't think there was a Soul Ring in my black green. I built, sorry, not black green. One of the decks that I played with, it was Thopter Depths. So it was Thopter Foundry, Sword of the Meek, Dark Depths, Vampire Hexmage combo with like 4 LDVs. It was great. It was great. Uh, Anybody want to play Arena? Wait, why do I have packs on my account? Oh, is this going to be chunky? Are we going to be playing some chunky? Wait, did I log into the wrong account? I logged into the wrong account. Oh, yeah, okay, we could talk about the Stephen A. Smith thing too. Yeah, we can talk about the Stephen A. Smith thing too. So for those that don't know, Stephen A. Smith is a ESPN commentator, and has a show on ESPN. Big basketball. It's basketball is the name of the game here. And he has a segment where he'll ask questions online, and people will answer. He'll ask for questions online, and people will answer them even though they're like ridiculous. I can't. Why can't I hear this? Oh, because I muted this. Like, for instance, this. Are you getting any of this? It's not. It shouldn't be muted. You can't hear it. Oh, that's bad. Oh, because it died. Is this doing anything? isn't it working now? Why isn't it working? Oh, is this it? No. Okay, well you get the picture. Only me. I don't know what it is. I don't. I don't want to break anything. All right, Stephen A. Smith, you're out. You're out. That's my work email. Don't think you're doxing me. You ain't got shit. Let's play some Gladiator. What do you mean invalid? There's no way I forgot my password. I literally changed it. The camera tilting? Probably. Okay, hold on. I have to reinstall my... God, I have to change my password or some shit. No, don't download Chrome. Sorry, I shouldn't yell into this microphone. I thought I did this. Because I literally had to do this with my Wizards account, right? Like, I had to do this at Misty. What do you mean they must match? Oh, that's why. Is this the best stream that we've done or the worst stream? Are you excited to have to watch this a second time? Not the whole thing a second time, but... Also, yes, I'm typing furiously in the camera. Hallelujah. We're in. I should probably get a drink. 1 second. My throat. All this shouting. What? Let me eat this knot. Oh my god, it's still picking it up. Happy I'm not getting ads every 4 minutes. I fixed that. Yeah, they reset the ad manager, didn't tell us anything. It was great. Also, if you're not getting any information or any audio. Alright, what are we playing? I misspelled Gladiator. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'll play this Dragons deck. Who cares? Who cares? Is this... Did people join the queue? Nobody's joined the queue. Because I haven't... Oh, I need to enable this here? Oh, no. Yeah, who wants to fight? Who wants to fight? I've got decks. I'll just hop around on different decks. Who gives a shit? I'll play Jund Dragons.
I'll play Jund Dragons. Yeah, why not? All right, Wormy, fight me. Best of one standard with Leyline. Oh yeah, Leyline got banned, right? I mean, I think we knew that was going to happen. I think we knew that Leyline was going to get banned in best of one. You canceled the challenge. Huh? Here, you send me the challenge. Is this not going to work? Oh. Oh my god, is this... Oh. Alright, I'm updating. I'm updating. Hold on. I need to... I need to make sure that everybody knows. There we go. There we go. Oh, wait. Can somebody give me a Sporacle? Here, Sporacle quiz for the United States. Sporacle USA. Alright, here we go, baby. Here we go. Hawaii. Alaska. Oh my god, it's so slow. Washington. Oregon. California. Idaho. Wyoming. North Dakota. South Dakota. Montana. Nevada. Colorado. Arizona. Utah. Texas. New Mexico. Oklahoma. Iowa. Ohio. Gozaimasu. Florida. Louisiana. This setup sucks. Louisiana. Oh no. Nebraska. Oh shit. It's trying so hard. Missouri. Arkansas. Kansas. Alabama. Georgia. I can't even see it. Kentucky. How do you spell Massachusetts? Did I get it? I got it. Oh, sorry. Maine, Vermont. I didn't even need to look. I didn't even need to look. Let's go. I'm in my prime. New Hampshire. New Jersey. New York. Virginia. West Virginia. The fuck is over here? Oh, Carolinas. North Carolina. South Carolina. Indiana. Maryland. I already did New York. Connecticut. Pennsylvania. Wisconsin. Illinois. Michigan. Minnesota. I hear Arena has loaded. What? Where am I missing two? Maine, Vermont. Oh, Delaware. Where? What am I missing? Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Rhode Island. Personal best. Personal best. Look at that. With lag, with muting somebody for 1,000 seconds. Personal best. 0 hints used. I even spelled Massachusetts. This is what happens when I'm in the United States of America. I'm trapped in this country. I might as well learn it. Let's go. Let's go. 3 minutes, 45 seconds with lag. Leyline is banned. Oh, I guess I should have bought new wildcards, huh? Oh, yeah, there's... Oh, that's what we could do. We could talk about Duskborn Alchemy. Rhode Island was invented for people who are too buckwheat to live in Massachusetts. How's it going, Ian? What do you think of my new, definitely permanent setup? Yeah, let's talk the alchemy cards. Duskborn Alchemy. Full disclosure, haven't looked at these in a hot minute. Hold on, Wormy. Hold on. Who knows? I might want to add these to my Jund Dragons deck. Or I could tell you what. You know what? I'll fight you, then we'll talk about it. Because I'm itching for some combat. These Jund Dragons aren't going to kill you themselves. Well, they will. I'm in the blandest Airbnb. You like the green wall? Why, this is the gaming office. Oh my god. I'll keep. If you can't hear the audio, why do I have it so loud? Huh? When am I going to find time to play this Llanowar Elf? Oh No's back for the 7th month. Had to resub to help buy a new headset. I feel like Wheeler's mom is about to tell him to take out the trash after a Halo loss. Oh no, I'm gonna get demolished. Oh yeah, check this out. Wait, hold on. No, shit. This thing has kicker, doesn't it? Oh, I misplayed. I should have... Shit. Oh, the kicker's 2? Oh, I'm not paying that. So I should have went turn 1 Rockfall. Rockfall fail. I thought this was just 2 mana 2/1 draws a dragon. I should have went Veil turn 1 into Shatterskull, tapped Landwehr Elf into this. I can't. I tried to name Cavern of Souls with Cavern of Souls. Excuse me. Sorry.
You're replacing Dockside in your treasures deck with Descend to Avernus? What are they? What? Those feel.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Those feel like different cards, Shivam. Let's go. I just don't know if you need Descent into Avernus. I would have to see your treasures list and what you have and what you don't have. Are you playing Rose Room Treasurer? Should I put this thing that was in like a dollar box in Wisconsin just in my ear? That's probably healthy, right? Oh my god, my dragons might actually win me this. 6 kids have open mouth coughed on it. I did actually see there was an Erica's Jigglypuff, a good card in a format that I'm likely to play. And I was like, oh, I don't actually know if I have one of these. I'll buy, Erica's Jigglypuff. And I pulled it out, and it looked like there was candy that had melted all along the bottom of it. All right, let's see what your list is playing. Oh, right. I played this deck. It was not okay. Can I race this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I might be able to race this. Maybe. Oh, wait, no. They killed my big dragon. Let's go Town Razor. No! Oh my god, miss a land. No! Oh, Crime Novelist is good. CubeCon gave me a fantastic inspiration for my Clue Cube, now named the Casebook of Tamio Planeswalker. You're going to use a Monarch-style rule that makes clues, and your 6 main archetypes will all be 3-color, including blue. Ooh, that's awfully fancy. Can I kill you? I don't think I can. That's so much life. Can I survive? I can Molten Impact this, and then play blocker. can play 2 blockers. Oh my god, you make a 1/1 right. Wow, this cat's good. No, I'm dead. Oh, hold on. Oh no, it kept my cavern mana. Shit. That's not fair. They drew several removal spells. My Dragon's deck didn't have a chance. The Devil Risen, welcome back for the 4th month. 4. And a merry 4 to you too. Coco Cube? What about Rococo Cube? For all of the Arcade Fire fans, or fans of the, I guess, Rococo movement. Ooh. Hey, this guy's a real jerk. 3 damage to a creature. I don't know what I need to worry about. Maybe like a Malcolm or something? You will not counter any of my spells. Setup looks great. Oh, thank you, Murph. You like my audio quality? I like my audio quality the best. In all honesty, it's mostly my fault. I could have brought. Oh, if they have Solitude, it's so bad. I think they have Solitude. I just have the vibe that they have Solitude. The cats are great. It is mostly my fault for what it's worth. I could have brought a microphone. I intended on bringing a microphone, and just didn't. Yeah, give me dragons. Give me some dragons. Shiv. The audio quality about to call me a slur. I'm about to say the most ancient slurs possible. From the depths of 2000, the depths of Gears of War's lobbies. That in the year 2300, if the planet hasn't burnt to a crisp, there will be anthropology courses saying, digging up this stream. They're like, now, we do believe that potentially this is what they were talking about. Well, I'll keep. Elf. Do I want to keep up Galvanic Discharge? I kind of do. What is Gears of War? Ooh. Well, you'll find out. That sounded more like a threat than I wanted it to. Oh, you'll find out, all right. So you know Bender from Futurama, right? Kind of want to just get a mountain. And then I think this is just getting a triome. I don't actually remember what this deck's doing. I mean, I'll cast Atsushi. That seems pretty good. Huh? I think I just want to play another 4/4 flyer. Have my mana. There's a chance I should have played one of the creature lands, but I'm probably going to Sekenzen. Uh-oh. You're back and it's asking you to shave 5 months again. I hope you learned your lesson, but glad to have you back. What the fuck? Ooh. Yo. Yo. Wait, no, my mana. It sucks. Wait, no, it's great. I forgot this adds mana. Destroy all non-dragon creatures. I've never played this card. I've never played this card. I have no idea what this does. Zero idea. Ooh. Boot up the old Wang Jangle. Another one on the board for Jund Dragons, thank you. Ugh. I think I muted. I'm so, I'm so sorry. I did that bit and I'm like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that bit. Oh, I do a really good like gulp, gulp, gulp kind of joink. Oh fuck! I thought it was in my home chair and I almost fucking just biffed it. Oh my god. America has gotten to me. How do you people live like this? How do you people live in this country? Okay, who wants to fight Jund Dragons? What do we go? Oh no, Duskborn. Duskborn. Duskborn Alchemy. Ignore the white filters up at the top. Okay, that was just a warm-up game. All right,
Dustmorn Alchemy cards. They're out. They're about. We got 30 of them. Okay, I'll swap decks each game. I'll do it. Let's talk about them. Improving. That's not even this card's name. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I'm losing it, dude. I'm so I can't. I don't know what's wrong with me. We've only been streaming for 2 hours. No, we've been streaming for 2.5 hours. Okay. All right. Oh, thank God. Improvising Aerialist. 1 and a white for a 3/2 human survivor. At the beginning of your second main phase, if Improvising Aerialist is tapped, Improvising Aerialist and the topmost creature card in your library without flying perpetually gain flying. That's kind of cool. I mean, this is just like a beater that, like a 2-mana 3/2 vanilla creature is not the most exciting thing in the world. So I don't know if this is going to see that much play. Maybe in like a humans deck, like this card gaining flying and giving flying to something else is pretty nice. I would say like we need enough cards. If there are enough cards to get people to want to play mono white humans, and then mono white humans wants a couple more beat sticks, this card's not that bad of a card to include. Mies the Calf back for the 10th month. Hyped to see you in Vegas. Yes. Oh, I forgot to... Wait. I have a very funny Vegas thing to share. Okay. You remember how I said before leaving, this is a bit that I do all the time, but I've really tried to push it because I genuinely think it's funny, and we're so close. Where I was saying that if you see me at CubeCon or at Vegas, please give me a $5 American bill. We're familiar with this bit? Well, I'm happy to say that it happened in CubeCon. I have a $5 American bill here that was signed by Claire, who gave it to me. Now, I can't spend this. I can't spend this. But we got there. We got there. Is what I'd like to say if this was the only dollar bill we have received. Because we also received not just one, but two. Two $5 bills. That's pretty hilarious. Is what I'd like to say if we hadn't received three $5 bills. Is what I'd like to say if I didn't receive a $20 bill. Which is what I would like to say if we didn't receive a second $20 bill. Well, to be fair, one of these $20 bills is to split up among all the members of Loading Ready Run. I'm not going to spend this money. This is going to get framed. Once I have enough $5 bills to actually fill out a frame, it's going on the wall. It's going on the wall there. It's a great bit. I'll never spend this money, but I will think about it for the rest of my life. All right. Well, this is so much better than whatever I was doing. Mothlight Processionist. 1 and a white for a 2/2 human cleric. Enchantment spells you cast have Convoke. With Eerie. Whenever an enchantment you control enters, and whenever you fully unlock a room, conjure a card named Mothlight Processionist into your hand. Discard that card at the beginning of the next end step. Whoa. This card's kind of wild. Congrats on being on the Commander panel. I have your $5 for you in Vegas. Thank you, Dogomith. That's very kind of you to say and very kind of you to contribute. Yeah, done exactly, Rusty. Done up like an uncut sheet. This card seems quite strong. There are a lot of 1-mana auras that can act as protective cards as well. So being able to play Mothlight and then immediately convoke it to cast a 1-mana aura, a 1-mana white aura onto your creature, pretty strong. Especially with, Shard Mage's Rescue is kind of dope. Like, you just get to... It goes to end of turn, they try to kill your thing, and you, like, on their turn or whatever. I mean, why would they kill it on the end of their turn? But being able to convoke out a Shard Mage's Rescue to save this and get an additional copy, that's kind of exciting. I think this card's pretty good if you're playing an Enchantments Matters style deck. Big fan. Also, any card that just makes copies of itself, right? And this isn't limited. It's not once per turn. Jesus Christ. Great art, too. Ethramic, Imagined Friend. 2 and 2 white for a 5/5 legendary illusion beast. When Ethramic enters, if you control no other creatures, manifest Dread. Other creatures you control get +1/+1. As long as you control another creature, Ethramic can't attack or block. This is a weird one. I don't think it's that great. This card's kind of throwing me off. Like, the play pattern of hitting the table and making a 3/3 is quite nice. And then if they kill the 3/3, you have this left over. But then are we just playing a deck with very few cards? Oh, what did I say? Oh, Imagined Fiend, not a friend. Well, it brings a friend, I guess.
It brings a friend. Yeah, I mean, this feels like more of a brawl card than anything, or a limited card. I don't think it quite has the stat total or the play pattern for Gladiator. But I will say this about the Alchemy sets. They do a great job of printing weirdo crap that we don't really get in paper anymore. Solitary Study and Endless Corridor. Solitary Study for 1 and a white, enchantment room. Creatures you control get +1/+0. And then Endless Corridor says, for 1 and a white, when you unlock this door, conjure a duplicate of this card into your hand, and when you do, target creature you control gains first strike until end of turn. That's gross. Again, anytime a card can just keep making additional value, that's pretty spicy. Anytime a card can just repeatedly, like, especially an enchantment, right? Like, even if this is just like, play this, unlock it, make a copy in your hand, give something first strike or whatever. This just is going to create a series of enchantments to trigger all your enchantresses. Which is pretty exciting. Feels like this was ETB or tax until they realized it might be too good. I mean, it's still ETB if you're casting it, which is kind of nice. Yeah, I like this card for the enchantment deck. I don't think this is going to see play in like a more fair, like, white X creature deck, but outside of that, it can absolutely see play. Like, just for the enchantment stuff, I guess. House Meld. 2 and 2 blue for a sorcery. Exile target creature. Then the exiled card perpetually becomes an enchantment, then put it onto the battlefield under your control. This feels incredibly expensive, but also feels like the kind of card that is just begging to go infinite with something. Like removing the creature type from a card can, and like perpetually as well, can lead to some interesting kind of interactions. I don't know if that's the case. Nothing's popping off the top of my head, but that's kind of nice. 4 mana is very expensive for you to use it on your own thing, or use it on your own thing where you can just get blown out, or even using it on your opponent's thing is a little awkward. But yeah, pretty cool card. Lurker in the Deep. 3 and 3 blue for a 7/7 enchantment creature Fish Illusion with impending 2 blue. Whenever Lurker in the Deep enters or attacks, you seek a non-land card. Whenever you seek one or more cards during your turn, conjure a duplicate each of those cards into your hand, then manifest those duplicates. So 4 mana, enters, you grab a non-land card into your hand, you seek it. And then, once you have done that, another one of those cards gets it makes a copy of that, and then that copy gets manifested. So if you end up seeking a creature, then you'll have a manifested version of it in play. That seems pretty strong. On attacks and ETBs, 4 mana enchantment. I feel like I'm talking like Stephen A. Smith. 4 mana enchantment, attacks and ETBs. Seeking a non-land card. Okay, I'm going to go with this one. You know why? I'm trying to figure out where I want to play it. Like maybe like an enigmatic incarnation deck is kind of exciting. I would like to build an enigmatic incarnation deck that plays a bunch of the impending cards. I think that would be quite interesting. Yeah, cool card. Powerful effect. It's just finding a home for it. And I can think of one, but where I'm thinking is a little niche, you know? No, there isn't another cycle. It looks to be this one and just this one. I really like impending. I would love them to make more impending cards down the line. Ooh, I like the Ephemia. Glimmer Hoarder, 1 and a black for a 2/2 human survivor. At the beginning of your second main phase, if Glimmer Hoarder is tapped, you lose 1 life and draft a card from Glimmer Hoarder's spellbook. That card perpetually becomes an enchantment in addition to its other types. Spellbook contains Ephemia, Balemerk Leech, Chitinous Crawler, Mindrack Harpy, Puppet Raiser, Starving Revenant, Angel of Suffering, Gravebreaker Lamia, and Defiler of Flesh. I'm going to say no. The the cards in their spellbook are not that exciting. Some of them are pretty good. Chitinous Crawler is a very powerful magic card. Puppet Raiser is pretty alright as well. But just a 2 mana 2/2 with nothing else going for it, and like where are you going to play a black 2-drop without like evasive stats or an ETB or whatever? And then once you find that deck, is that the kind of deck that wants to get any of these kind of cards? And I think the answer is mostly no. Like it's just such a pisser if this finds a bunch of like clunky. Like if I'm a black aggressive deck and this finds like Mindrack Harpy, Starving Revenant, Angel of Suffering, I am not excited. Replicating Terror. 1 and a black for an instant. Each opponent sacrifices a non-token creature. For each creature sacrificed this way, conjure a duplicate of it into your graveyard. I think Children's Edict is just the best edict, and it's really hard to go beyond that. I can't see a reason. Why do you want to play a ton of edicts in the first place? Like usually you only want 1, maybe 2. And your second one is usually attached to like a planeswalker or whatever. And we just have the best edict of all time in Children's Edict, I guess. I really like this artwork though. Big Uzumaki vibes. At least episode 1. Fear of Ridicule. 1 black for a 2/3 enchantment creature Nightmare. Enchantment creatures you control have menace, and whenever one or more enchantment creatures you control deal combat damage to a player, exile a random creature card from that player's library. Create a token that's a copy of that card, except it's a 1/1 enchantment creature. This card seems incredible. Like, it's in black, so that acts as a bit of a limiting factor unless you're in like an Esper enchantment. I mean, kind of like what we saw Wormy play, or like maybe like an Abzan enchantment kind of creature deck. Like, this feels wild. Whenever one or more enchantment creatures you control deal combat damage to a player, exile a random creature from their library and you make a 1/1 that's a copy of that. So if I play an enchantment creature on 2 and then I cast this Fear of Ridicule and I hit them, then I just get I get a free creature, including their ETBs. And like, oh no, I got I got a whatchamacallit, a Llanowar elf or whatever. Boo. Like, the worst thing you can get is a thing that is just a stat line that's a 1/1, but even then you get a 1/1 that is just an enchantment creature that now has menace that can make more. Like, that seems, or not make more because it's 1 or more, but gives you more things to potentially push damage. This card seems really good and like honestly a kind of card that would push people to build around. Razor Demon. 1 black for a 7/7. When you cast this spell, target opponent drafts a card from Razor Demon's spellbook. They may cast that card without paying its mana cost. It's a flying 7/7 ward discard a card. Ooh, what? Okay, well, Demonic Bargain, Demonic Pact, Ever After. So you give them a Demonic Tutor, which is pretty bad. But it's only on cast. So if I unearth this, like, I would play this in the 3 animator deck. 7/7 flyer ward discard a card. Ward discard a card is gross. I would play this in the 3 animator deck. I'm not planning on casting it. I just want to reanimate it. I just want to cast Unearth and bring it back. I feel like you don't cast this. You get it back with reanimate, or not reanimate, Unearth or Helping Hand or something. Cool. Don't cast this card. You cast this card, you lose the game. Welcome the Darkness. X and a black for an instant. X can't be 0. Draw X cards. Create an XX black demon creature token with flying. Your life total becomes X. You can't gain life for the rest of the game. Whoa. Instant? This does not feel good. It feels a little too... There are too many archetypes where this is just, like, not... Like, if you play this against them, you're just asking to die. It is pretty absurd if you can get a whole bunch of mana into it. And I could see spots against like a control deck or whatever. You just cast this for like 6 on their end step and you win the game off the back of that. Huh. That's pretty dope. I like this card. I don't think it's particularly good, but I like this card. I like what it does. Kind of wish this was in paper. Onto red. Anguished Recollection. 1 in a red for a sorcery. Discard a card. If you do, seek 2 cards that don't share a card type with the discarded card. Oh. So this is a cathartic reunion. Oh, I kind of love this card. Hold up. Or sorry, Tormenting Voice. Because in a reanimator deck, you discard the big idiot that you want to reanimate, and then you're not going to draw into another big idiot, right? The ideal situation is you discard the big idiot, and then you draw into reanimation cards. Or you, like, discarding a land because you're flooded, and then you just draw 2 non-land cards. This card's quite nice. Or even like the we've ran into a couple of the discard decks like Rakdos Madness or Weirdo of Oz had the like Grixis Madness style deck of like, yeah, I don't need spells, I need bodies, and so being able to discard like a land or a sorcery or whatever to find creatures is pretty exciting. I like this card quite a bit. Eager Flame Guard. 2 and a red for a 3/3 enchantment creature Raccoon Glimmer. When Eager Flame Guide or Flame Guide, excuse me, when Eager Flame Guide enters, add 3 colorless. Spend this only to cast creature spells. When Eager Flame Guide dies, exile the top 2 cards of your library. Till the end of your next turn, you may cast spells from among the exiled cards. 3 colorless is a huge restriction. It does work well with the heist cards, which I imagine is why this exists. It's pretty good with heist cards or any of the like cast it using any mana color. Um, don't think it's powerful enough for Gladiator though. 3 mana 3/3, even with an ability that effectively draws you 2 cards. Um, oh, it doesn't even do that. You exile any of the 2 cards and can only cast creatures. Yeah, this just feels like a brawl card. Not for me. Crude Abattoir for a red enchantment room. When you unlock this door, this room deals 2 damage to any creature. An Unsavory Kitchen. 2 in a red. Whenever a source you control deals non-combat damage to a creature, choose a creature card in your hand. It perpetually gains +2/+0 and gains haste. Also, I'm not super. I'm not super excited in this one. Also, I guess is what I was trying to say. 1 mana deal 2, not super exciting, especially if you can't hit planeswalkers or go to the dome. And the second one is a little win more. Like usually a deck that plays a bunch of these kind of cards, the creatures already have haste or they're already threatening. And just like that's a lot of mana to set up for something that your creatures are already going to have. Like that's why you're playing them. Yeah. Not for me. A cheap room though, that's kind of neat. Harrowing Swarm, 1 and a green, sorcery, manifest dread. Then each face down creature you control gains. This permanent costs 2 less to turn face up. And when this permanent is turn faced up, if it's a creature, put a 1/1 counter on it. That's pretty good. There is that Manifest Dread deck that we have that I'm probably going to play today once we get back to playing Gladiator. That will play this card. I don't know how many decks are going to play this kind of card, though. It is like a brawl kind of built around limited kind of card. But very cool. Very cool. Verdant Dread. 1 and a green. Whenever Verdant Dread or another permanent you control named Verdant Dread enters, manifest Dread. 3 green green. Conjure a card named Verdant Dread onto the battlefield. Activate only as a sorcery. Whoa. And this is not once per game or anything? Holy smokes. That's pretty good. I'm okay using a Mythic Wildcard on this. Chittering Illuminator. Hey, wait a minute. A squirrel and this was a raccoon. And there's a rat and a bat. Oh, they're all Bloomburrow cards. Well, that's cute. Well, that's very nice. All right. Chittering Illuminator. 1 green green for a 3/3 enchantment creature, Squirrel Glimmer. As long as Chittering Illuminator is at the top of your library, you may look at it any time and cast it. And as long as the top of your library is a creature, you may look at it at any time and cast it. Whoa. Okay. That's kind of neat. It's like a Vizier of the Menagerie at 3, but also just lets you cast it from the top, which is kind of funny. Oh, it's Pan Glacial Worm all over again, right? This is Pan Glacial Worm all over again. How would this work with like chains and chromatic sphere? I think this card's pretty good in like a like looking to churn out creatures style deck. I wouldn't play this as like a fair green creature or whatever. Wary Zone Guard. 2 and a green for a 3/3 human survivor. Enters tapped. At the beginning of your second main phase, if it's tapped, return up to 1 land from your graveyard to play it perpetually gets +1/+1. Love it. Love it. Love it. I am actually so surprised we did not get a creature that enters tapped with survival in Duskborn, like in the main set of the Commander product. Feels like something that we should have we should have got. It's a little like heavy-handed, but also still has a window for killing it, right? I like this card a lot. I mean, I'll try it out in the lands decks, and I might even try it out in mono green. Like 3 mana 4/4 that returns a fetch land. That's pretty nice. Wingbright Thief. 1 white and a blue for a 2/3 enchantment creature Bird Glimmer with flying. When Wingbright Thief enters, target opponent reveals each non-land card in their hand. You choose one of them. That card perpetually gains when you cast a spell. Each opponent draws a card and gains 3. I typically don't like these cards that when they say like, hey, pick a card in their hand and then a good thing for me happens. It's better if it's like a bad thing for you happens. But no, that's it. Actually, that's it. Don't have much else. Oh, I like this already. Golden Sidekick. White and a black for a 2/2 enchantment creature Bat Glimmer with flying and lifelink. Whenever you gain life, a random creature card in your hand perpetually gets +X/+X, where X is the amount of life you gained. Holy shit. 2 mana 2/2 flying lifelink is already really good. Like, that is a card that races so incredibly well. Just as a floor, right? Like, this just makes playing against this as an aggressive deck really tough if you can't get rid of it. And just like, what if I have one creature in my hand? I hit them, and I gain 2. And this one creature now gets +2/+2. I just play like a 3 mana 5/5 with an ETB or whatever. Sure, why not? Very cool. Very cool. Mischievous Lookout. White and a black for a 2/1 enchantment creature Rat Glimmer. Once during each of your turns, you may cast a permanent spell from among non-aura, non-creature permanent cards in your graveyard. If you do, it perpetually becomes a 2/1 rat creature in addition to its other types. So once during my turn, I can cast like an artifact or a planeswalker or a non-aura enchantment. Wild. Very wild. Yeah, it's rat thief. Oh, let me go get something from CubeCon as well. And take all this money that's apparently a felony. Unless it's late. Oh, didn't mean that. Whoop, there we go. Alright. At CubeCon, somebody came up, was very kind, and gave me what they said was a little rat plushie, so I could have a little rat thief. It was very sweet. Is this a? I think this is the first time I've actually seen a Squishmallow. I understand the appeal. It's very soft. Yeah, it was very kind of them. I got a little rat thief. Little rat thief plushie. Just a random $5 inside. Good joke, streamers. Streamers viewers. Spawn a Haster back for the 16th month. Ye and in fact Ha Wheeler. I've been getting got by Omnivorous Flytrap. Yeah, that card's pretty good, huh? Better than I thought it was. It's just so big. It dodges red removal, which is pretty great. Enduring Friendship. Blue and a red for a 2/1. It's an enchantment creature, Otter Glimmer, with double team. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, creatures you control that are otters and or enchantments get +1/+1 until end of turn. When Enduring Friendship dies, if it was a creature, return it to the battlefield under its owner's control. Double team is on attack, right? Double team is when it attacks, it makes a copy, but then it no longer has double team. When a creature with double team attacks, if it's not a token, conjure a duplicate into your hand, then both of them perpetually lose double team. Oh. That's pretty... I mean, a 2-drop creature that effectively has prowess. I mean, doesn't trigger off of baubles and whatnot. But, wow. Okay. I will say this. I mean, I am a fan of alchemy cards. I like alchemy existing, and I think that a lot of the issues people have with alchemy, we've already moved beyond that. It's just not a thing we really need to deal with anymore. Like, people complain, and some of them are justified, like the Baldur's Gate stuff and Specialized, but usually when people complain about alchemy, they don't know what they're talking about. But I will say, this is one of the cases where this feels like a card name that I am surprised to see it used on a digital only card. Like, this feels like a card name that would be like that they would want to use on something else, right? Enduring Friendship. It's a very like white green magic name, you know. Mangled Soul Rager. 1 blue and a red for a 1/4 spirit with flying, and when it enters, switch the power toughness of each creature on the battlefield. Oh, it's Crazed Alchemist. Or, no. Crazed Alchemist was target creature. Which is the... who swaps it for everybody? You get a 12-time boon with whenever a creature you control enters, switches power and toughness 12 times? Why 12? And it has cycling for 1 and a blue. What a weird card. What the hell? I'm all for it. Very weird card. Oh, wrong one. I know this card's cracked. Does anybody remember the Hearthstone card that does it to the entire board? Oh, right. It's not going to... MTG bot's not going to give me a Hearthstone card. Alright. Very weird. Don't know where I'd play it or why I'd play it, but... Gilded Ambusher. 1 black and a red for a 4/2 enchantment, Lizard Glimmer. Whenever a Gilded Ambusher attacks him, you sacrifice another non-land permanent. When you do, each opponent exiles a non-land, non-token permanent they control, and and a random non-land card from their library. Wait, what? When it attacks, you sack another non-land, and when you do, each opponent exiles a non-land, non-token permanent they control, and a random non-land card from their library. Then Gilded Ambusher deals damage to them equal to the total mana value exiled this way. Okay, so it is a 3 mana 4/2 without an ETB, so this just dies to everything. But if this gets to attack, that's a lot of damage. That is a ton of damage. Holy shit. Very funny. Obviously hitting like a Treasure Cruise or whatever is pretty big. But also, like, if you can't kill this can just take over the game, right? They just have a creature in play and then they gotta exile it. Yikes. Yeah, Arena of Glory this thing into play, please. Polterheist, another card that I'm surprised its name went to digital only. 1 black and a red for a 3/1 spirit with ward, pay 2 life. Whenever Polterheist attacks, heist target opponent's library. I thought this had haste or menace. I must be misremembering this. Heist is a digital only mechanic though? Yeah, but you don't have to name it heist because it heists. You could just use Polterheist on like any kind of card that on a card that exiles cards from somebody's graveyard and then makes copies or whatever. Like you're stealing their ghost, right? Or like you could have it of whenever a spirit deals damage to an opponent, you exile the top card of their library and you get to cast it, whatever, right? Like there are other ways to, or yeah, a control magic like Spirited Away. Huh. I swear this card was different. Oh well. Valiant Emberkin. 1 red and a white for a 1/1 haste mouse glimmer. Whenever a Valiant Emberkin enters or attacks, target creature you control perpetually gets +1/+0. And if a creature you control becoming the target of a spell or ability causes a triggered ability of a permanent you control to trigger, that ability triggers an additional time. So it works well with Valiant. ETB, you trigger. I mean, you can ETB, target yourself, and then attack, target itself again. So 3 mana, 3/1 haste. Not great, but also like, 3 mana, 3 damage, hit them on an empty board. But playing this, targeting something else with Valiant, and it triggers an additional time, and then, target itself, and then you're off to the races. Effie. Hey. Fast Learner. 1 green and a white for a 3/3 legendary human survivor within list and survival. At the beginning of your second main phase, if Effie is tapped, put a 1/1 counter on each tap creature you control. Then seek a survivor card with mana value less than or equal to the number of tap creatures you control. Feels very Brawl adjacent. This is put all your survivors into a Brawl deck. Enlist is pretty cool, yeah. But little too weak for me. Fear of Change. Green and a blue for a 2/3 enchantment creature Nightmare. When this creature enters or dies, exile another creature you control. If you do, conjure a duplicate of a random creature with mana value X onto the battlefield, where X is 2 plus the exiled creature's mana value. So like Eldritch Evolutions? So this is a 2 mana 2/3 that just Eldritch Evolutions. Oh, you conjure a duplicate of a random creature card. It's not from your deck. Oh my god. Huh. Very interesting. What pool of creatures does this draw from? Like, can I hit stuff that... Are there cards that are not even on Arena? Oh, we have the Momir cards, right? We have the pool, the spawning pool. Yeah, there's some other cards that are not on Arena, but they are on Arena, but right. They're on Arena, but they're not like as individual cards. I don't know. Arena Momir pool. Hey, what are you doing? Why are you scratching at that? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, like the Moxen. Yeah. Are you upset that I stopped you from destroying something? Yeah. Do you wish you could have continued to destroy a thing, Loki? Is that why you're mad at me? Yeah. Hi, buddy. I have 2 more cards to look at. Do you want to come here? This cat is so big. This cat is so big. Unnatural summons. Oh! Whoa. 1 green and a blue for a sorcery. If you weren't the starting player, this spell costs 1 less to cast. Manifest Dread and Rebound. Yo. That card is busted. In exactly 1 deck. I mean, maybe it's fine. 2 mana make 2 2/2s. That's really good. What the hell? I mean, even 3 mana Manifest Dread twice is pretty strong. Huh. So this is I'm going to try this out in that Manifest Dread deck that I mentioned, um, from Yatagarasu. But this card might actually be good enough just in like in Bant Blink or other blue green X decks. Interesting. And then lastly, we have Soul Shredder, 2 mana artifact, vehicle, 2/2 haste. Whenever 1 or more other creatures die, it perpetually gets +1/+1. This ability also triggers if it's in the graveyard. It has Crew 1, and has pay 1 generic, sack 2 creatures. The cat smacked my hand and made me craft this. The cat's tail, he, he hit my hand. What are you doing? Look at him. He's just on. Oh my god. Yeah, the trickster god himself. So proud of himself, huh? I need table space. Dude, I need table space. Alright, let's just play Magic. I'm tired of this. Let's. Alright, McMahon, fight me. Am I running back dragons? No, I said I would play different decks. What decks do I have? Where's the... What? I thought I had the... Oh, here it is. This is the Vanifar deck. I don't know. I haven't played the Bone Zone. So let's play Bone Zone. I gotta play a deck with a motorcycle, yeah. This cat has immense destructive force. Oh my god. And everything is like falling apart. No. I worked so hard. Ooh. Yeah, I'll keep. McBaseball Face, subscribe to the channel. Welcome. Back for the welcome, and for 3 months in advance. Holy smokes! Thank you so much for the support. Now, I hope I don't get your hopes up. Unfortunately, future streams will have better audio quality. But thank you so much for the support. There's audio quality. Is this audio not quality? No. I'm not trying to touch your butt. You fucking laid down on the desk right near me. I would love to lose this to Orcish Bowmasters. Oh my god, it didn't happen. Been a long time lurker, pushing to meet you at CubeCon and play your cube. Oh, well, thank you. Glad you enjoyed yourself. CubeCon ruled. could just play Stick Fingers, or I could play a big Souls of the Lost. Wait, do they not know what this does? Am I losing my board? Souls of the Lost withdrawn from its vessel. Give me this Cruel Somnophage. Alright, now we're really bone zoning. They could Wrath here. Oh. I mean, that's a little annoying. Static Prison. No, my Bone Zone. I think I just want to play this and make a blocker. I don't really want to... I don't need to get the troll back. Ooh, that spider is so good. I mean, if they have an exile effect for this... Oh, they're just making a demon? Okay. What the fuck? It drains me? I want to bounce this. I want you to discard. Give me the Slicer. Let's get in there. Let's just rumble. I think I just want to mill 4 cards. I mean, maybe I should have just cast this. I was thinking about casting it. Ooh. Yeah, how big are you? You're not going to tell me. Presumably very large. Oh no. Foxy, no. No. Thank you. Thank you, Foxy, for the raid. Welcome, welcome, listeners and/or viewers. Ooh. Uh, I hope you had a good stream. Mimi Wheeler. I am playing some Gladiator on Arena. I'm going to get this out of the way right here, right now. I am not in my normal setup. I know what you're thinking. This sounds and looks exactly like my normal setup. But that is just that's an illusion. That is your eyes are playing tricks on you. I am What the hell happened to the light? This is I don't even know how did that happen. Okay, what about now? what? There we go. There we go.
Oh, and we got the game? Let's go. Why is this camera so much better than my camera? A man who has had the same camera for 6 years. Yeah, I'll keep this. So the reason why I'm here and not at home is I was at CubeCon in Madison, Wisconsin. I do not live in Madison, Wisconsin. In fact, I live on the opposite side of the continent and in a different country. And I will be at MagicCon Vegas as a sponsored guest, special guest, whatever, the paying me to be there sort of thing. And instead of going all the way back to Canada, I'm just here in the States. I'm yanking it up. Is that what people say? I'm just straight yanking it. Talking about being in America, of course. So I'm using a temporary setup. Baffling end. The other thing more baffling than that end is the inclusion of this in your deck. No, I'm not in Vegas yet. I will be in Vegas on Thursday. I think I want to do this. I could have played the Besage to play out the Secret Keeper. But I kind of want to see if I hit a fetch land to Uro. Oh, you yank it down here too. Oh, you got a path? I think they have path. This is the pot. You swords this every time. But you might not path every time. Actually, I'm going to not play this land. There's a chance I should have besaged this Chthonian Nightmare, but I bet I can catch them. Oh, shit. Alright, maybe I need to worry about this corpses, the undead, more so than the other one. What does this do? I could play the Secret Keeper. But I think I'm just getting rid of this corpses. No, I should get rid of the Chthonian Nightmare. Yeah, I should get rid of the Chthonian Nightmare while I can.
Card's pretty good. And we hit end step, so they can't even besage you up like a surveil land or whatever. Fighting black-white enchantments. Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense. What is this sleeve? No, yeah, I will be in Vegas on Thursday. I've got Commander. I've got Canadian Highlander. I've got Cube. I've got Pre-Modern. I've got Mystery Booster 2 drafts to do. I'm a busy Benjamin. Bounce this. Show me your stuff. And yeah, if you're going to be there, I will sound better in person than right now. I think I just want to land. I will be there, and if you are there, you can come say hi. You can come say hi. Please do not be intimidated by me. Will I be? I mean, I could ask if I can bring the headset. This is not my headset, so I don't know. Am I tall? I'm only 6'1", so I'm not that tall. Oh shit. Well, that's a good murderous cut target. There are a lot of cards fighting against each other in my hand. I think I am going to Shigeki though. It just makes it so much easier to get rid of this. Loki, what are you doing? I don't think Loki is happy with our current setup. Okay, go. Go. I am less intimidating when you give me $5. Like, I could just bounce this token. Kind of just want to play Shigeki again. And not play the Scavenger? I mean, I probably can. Do I? Yeah. I might want this Murderous Cut, but I'm really fighting. All my cards are kind of fighting against each other. How about that? Play a 3/3 bird. I upset the cat, probably because I wasn't paying enough attention to him. I'm a little peeved that the setup with like a ring light is just better. I feel like this is better lighting than what I have at home. Mind you, my office at home doesn't have the best lighting. I need to get a new camera. I need to get a new camera. This is what I'm learning. I need to get a new camera. Ooh. They have one card in hand. So I'm going to Gloom Shrieker back this. Because this makes them discard a card, right? Because they have something for Uro. They have another removal spell, I'm pretty sure. Once I get them down to known information, then I'm going to Uro, and I think I can take over the game with Uro. I knew it. Oh, yeah. Known information, baby. Let's go. Next turn, I can Uro and Abhorrent Oculus. I can just bounce this token and play Uro. Excuse me. That's pretty good. This card's pretty good, too. Abhorrent Oculus and the Syndicate Recruiter might just be better. I have to exile 6? I hate this. I hate living here. 6 cards. Oh. I want the Lawless Giant in my graveyard so I can dig up the body. Ooh, no, I could just make my own Lawless Giant. It's kind of exciting. I do need to bounce this. But this all seed is pretty rough. I forget if this deck has a Wrath. I don't think it does. Maybe it does. Did you draw spot removal? Don't make me dig up the body. Okay. What am I missing? Oh, did they need to trigger Descend? Oh, they needed to trigger Revolt. I see. I was thinking about digging up the body, but I think it's just better to Uro here. One, two, three, four, five. Oh, that's a huge hit. You're just casting this? Sure. Is there a cat somewhere? I mean, I could also block and then activate Shigeki. I think I want to do that. Oh, Loki, are you chasing some kind of demon or ghost? Oh, he's in the corner. You can see him. It's like Hereditary. Are you chasing a ghost? Finally, an answer for this card. Okay. What are you doing? Hey, hey, hey. That's not for you. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Yeah, I know. Ooh. I have not gained life. Turn an enchantment card from my graveyard. I kind of just want to get you in play. Oh, I could have maybe killed them. 6. If I target this... No, I can just do it later. I can flip that up. Decline. Okay, I know what I'm doing. I got this. Oh, big kanks. Where am I streaming from? I mean, it's not exactly a secret.
I'm in America. It's true. Thoughts on the color combination for Time Vault? I like 4-color, no red. Creatures you control have base power and toughness. Okay. They're tapped out. Oh, I got a cool kill. Block like this. Destroy this. Return my Lawless Giant to my hand. What? Do I have to pay? No. No, I have a very specific. There's a very specific, like, set of taxes for people that were like for if you stream. Oh shit! I returned that, but I still have it in my graveyard, right? No, I don't. Shit! My game plan sucks. I mean, I can hit him for 5 in the air. Do I have another? Do I have a way to push damage? Did it get exiled? No, it is in my graveyard. What am I talking about? I just can't cast it. 5. I need to find 1 damage. I mean, I can attack with everything and bounce this. Classic Bounce of Solitude, huh? Alright, well, I fucked up, but was never punished. Root Potato back for the 66th month. What up? How you doing? How you been? Thank you for the support. Don't tell people not to sub. They need to sub. I haven't streamed all week. Do you know what happens to a streamer when they don't stream all week? They end up having to stream Minecraft for a living. Do you really want me to go through that? They lose half their income. Yeah, you're not wrong. What was this stopping the invasion Oculus attack? Oh, nothing. But I mean, this was another way to kill. I do owe a Minecraft stream. That's gonna be a like desert bus-ish time frame stream. God, my hair is so greasy. Can you tell I've been traveling and that I didn't shower this morning? And I put on the tracksuit? Nobody cared who I was till I put on the tracksuit. GGWP. From the kiddie pool. I mean, I'll stream from that kiddie pool. Alright, let me add one more let me add some cards to this. Had breakfast? I did eat some breakfast today. I will admit to that. I did have some breakfast. So I'm going to craft that. I'm going to craft that. I'm spending a mythic wildcard on this. I don't know what to cut. Okay, so the next deck I'm going to play, I mean, I could just play 101. That'd be kind of funny. I don't think this deck needs Fury. Or the Swan. Alright, let's play 101 because it's funny. Alright, who wants to play? Tracksuit official, uniform, not showering. I'll have you know, I'm going to wear this in Vegas. There's a costume party. So I gotta dye one of my strands of hair like silver or white. And then I'll have the perfect costume. I'm going to go as a successful streamer. Gay mobster. Hey, bisexual mobster. Have I told the story about the bisexual mafia? Yeah, you can. It's a 100 card minimum. I haven't told the story of the bisexual mafia. This would have been, God, 2011, and this was me, Kiefer, and a mutual friend of ours were outside of a bar, and we're smoking and just hanging out or whatever. And this guy comes by and is like, seems normal. And it's just like asking about like, yo, what's going on in there? Oh my God, twitching doll? Kind of like just wants to know like what's, you know, what show's playing, what's going on. And we say it's, you know, karaoke's going on. Whatever. And the guy's like, oh, cool. Are they any good? Like, is it a good karaoke night? And we get the vibe that this guy is just like, he's just a normal guy. He seems kind of, you know, he's a little grungy, but you know, that's that bar for you. And I forget how the conversation gets to this, but like, we tell him like, yeah, it's pretty good or whatever. You know, people are having a good time, people are having a fun time. And then it gets to this, the conversation gets to this point of, for whatever reason, he like immediately flips his tone from something that we said or whatever. And he was like, wait a minute, do you guys know about the bisexual mafia? And we're all like, what are you talking about? Like, what? We thought he was like asking, you know, making a joke or asking about a band, and he's like, the bisexual mafia. We're just like, no, what is it? And then he goes full conspiracy theorist and just starts rattling off all this shit about the bisexual mafia. Just, it's complete nonsense. What the hell does this card do? Why is this card in here? He's just going off, and we're just like, it started out as being like, oh, this is kind of funny, to, oh, this is kind of unnerving, to the point where he was just like, he starts talking about, he's like, this is why I always keep a knife on me, and he starts talking about, he won't stop talking about his knife. To the point where we're like, all right, buddy, you gotta move on, sort of thing. And he just like won't. He's like, I knew it. You're involved in the bisexual mafia. And like finally, some other people that are outside are just like, they pick up on what's going on, and they, you know, end up shooing him away or whatever. And they're just like, get the fuck out of here, man. You stop with this shit. And he just like walks away screaming. He's like, I fuck the bisexual mafia. I fucking know it. I fucking know. You know, just losing his mind. No idea why. No, Maya Johnny. Oh shit, I'm dead. Arena of Glory Roxanne. Okay, so I think the only way we win this game is if we draw a blink spell. Oh. I mean, this card's kind of annoying. It was wild. Guy got so aggressive just like that about the bisexual mafia. Come on, draw me this Vanifar. Okay. Alright. Now we get a blink spell. We Vanifar the Gristlebrand, and then we get a blink spell. I mean, I could have maybe kept Omnath. I don't know if that actually wins me the game, though. Like, that Omnath doesn't let me Gristlebrand plus this. It does gain me some life. Cursed Mirror? Are you still an artifact? It's not. Oh, shit. I thought it still was an artifact. Alright, well, I'm going to try to save as much damage as possible. Going to proliferate a counter onto the Hydra and the Doll. For some reason, I thought the mirror also made an artifact. Alright, here we go. Blink spell. It's kind of a blink spell. Not one that I can use here, though. Also kind of a blink spell. Alright, Palantir, blink spell. End step. Oh, wait. No, that kills me. Alright. We've already milled the Essence Flux. Cloud Shift. Wait, they fucking milled themselves? They could have died! They could have died! Oh, sorry, I can't shout into this mic. Sorry. Rumpled Nutskin back for the 33rd month. What up? How you doing? What's up, guys, gals, non-binary pals? How you doing? How you been? Sorry. I've been told. I have been told that this mic will not be returning for next stream. As why is this card in the deck? As a replacement microphone has been ordered. Which means that this mic was so dog shit that it caused psychic damage. You're going to miss it? Should I record a podcast with this mic? Top 10 reasons why they should let me back into the Gears of War clan that I was a part of. Number 9. Jameson's mom is a total S word. This was not in the list. I certainly didn't add it. Stinker. Let's go Al Johnny. Did the cat add it? Did I accidentally click on this?
1924. I think it's in your list. I mean, I'm at 101 cards. I think I know what I can cut. Ooh, Wall of Blossoms. Don't burn my Al Johnny. Alright, well, we missed our land drop. Do I really want to tap? I don't want to tap down a Wall of Blossoms. Although I don't know how much attacking for one really matters here. Like, I could have just kept this back for a haste creature, but I'm planning on reprieving whatever they play. This mic, how unhinged would it be if we got to play Cube with this mic? I mean, this stream is being unhinged. We've done like 8 different things today. Thank you, great God Om. Kind things about my setup indeed. Oh, I smell food. Okay, we have the combo. The combo of hide in plain sight plus momentary blink. This is prime cube condition. I mean, I'm all cubed up. I'm yanking it. By that I mean I'm in the. That's a bit that I'm going to appreciate for a while. Hi. Hey. Hey. Yeah. Would you like to come say hi? No, you would not. I'm yanking it all across America. And by that, of course, I mean I'm embracing American values and traditions. What the fuck? This innkeeper is sus. Can't be the target of non-green spells or spells your opponents control or abilities from non-green sources your opponents control. Huh. Rude. But if they want to attack, they do have to flip Al Johnny. Oh, there's a cat at my feet. Hey, can you come here? You want to say hi? Oh. Oh, watch your head. Hello. 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 You want to get up? No, you're really interested in my feet. my Voxy cosplay is complete. I even have creeps. I'm going to block this. The real yanking was the flag desecration we made along the way. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early singing the national anthem. Singing the national anthem through this mic. Oh, fuck. I whiffed. And the rockets. The bombs bursting. Did I pick up anything from Wisconsin game stores? So I only got to go to. I did pick up some Pokemon cards from Misty Mountain. I got here. I'll share them with chat. I got some heaters. I got some real deal heaters. Do I want to protect this?
No, I should just accept that this is dying. So from Misty Mountains, I got 4 copies of Brock's Mankey. 3 copies of Blaine's Rapidash. 3 copies of Blaine's Ponyta. And 2 Brock's Golbats. Nadu, huh? Overlord. And then from, why do I require, I mean, I don't need a playset, but they're like 20 cents, so I'll get a playset just to have a playset. And then we went to Gamer's Library. Couldn't get to Moxmania because it was in the complete opposite direction of where we were trying to go. So no deal on the Moxmania. Next year, when I'm in Wisconsin, I'll go. But from Gamer's Library, I got the aforementioned 13 Coughings. And then I got some actual spice. Like I got some actual spice. I got 2 copies of Item Finder, 2 copies of Super Energy Removal, and 2 copies of Scoop Up. And then, do I want to? Fuck, I'm missing. Or abilities. I'm missing a lot of lands here, which is not great. I'll play Stay Hidden, Stay Silent. And then I got a German Oddish from Jungle called Marapla with Stachelspore and Sprausling. Stachelspore and Sprausling. And not just an Oddish, a Duflor, a German Gloom. I'm going to want to run back. Yeah, I don't buy Magic cards that often because I'll buy pre-modern stuff if they have singles for pre-modern that I need that are reasonably priced. But not that often. Or it has to be specifically like what I'm looking for, right? I did buy 2 packs of Scourge. And I opened a Decree of Silence and a Dawn Elemental. They didn't have a Vileplume. But now I gotta find a Vileplume. Yes, it's because I have all but a dozen. I mean, I actually have quite a... I've narrowed down that list even more. Although, it kind of balances out. I've picked up some of the cards that I didn't have, but also there are some mystery booster cards that I want. I need... Aside from Misty Boosty cards, I've gotten my list down to 7 cards. Okay. If I do my homework, Papa will give me a new headset. Ooh. Wait, this isn't actually good. I should have just played Deathrite Shaman and kept up Momentary Blink. Well, it's kind of good. Huh? Because then I get to activate Fury. I get to activate Nadu for Fury. Ooh. No, it's not Future Sight from Future Sight. That's excluding the Misty Boosty cards I need are all the ones that are alchemy made real, basically. Which I'm not counting them because I legally can't play them in anything. The only card that I really need that is from like a real set that's current is the White Overlord. I didn't pre-order the White Overlord when I should have. And Trouble in Pairs, but I gotta imagine they're going to be reprinting Trouble in Pairs at some time. Terror the Peaks combo with Eldrazi Linebreaker. Hold on, I need to run back. Run back? Question mark. I got fucking Terror of the Peaks. I block this. I take 7. Man vs. Manatee, welcome back for the 12th month. Is Dimmer Spybug CubeCon playable? Maybe in like a Dimir cube. Thank you for the full year. Glad to have you. Good to see you. How you doing? How you been? Yes. And Patmore for the 61st month. Hello. Congrats on... I think did you come 25th at CubeCon? Like you cleared a lot of it. Congrats. Thank you for the 61 months. Hope the cubing went well for you this last weekend. The airline ended up finding your passport. Oh, let's fucking go. Glad of it. Very glad of it. GG's. Just a log, did you say that you would run it back? Would you like to run back? I would like a run back if that's okay. This card is apparently not supposed to be in the list. There, that gets us down to 100 cards. $41st since you dropped after losing round 1 on Sunday. Oh, okay. Need food. Had skipped a couple of meals. Yeah, that's you gotta look out for yourself during that. I had a lot of fun at CubeCon. I'm very excited for next year. I talked about it a lot earlier at the beginning of the stream. One of the things for CubeCon, though, that I think I'd like to change is I had a realization. I don't like gimmick cubes. I don't really like gimmick cubes. And I'm going to keep this, by the way. I don't really like gimmick cubes. Well, no, the one-drop cube, one of the best compliments that I got over the weekend was somebody saying, this felt like drafting a real cube. And it did. What I consider a gimmick cube. A gimmick cube being more like a thematic kind of... A thematic cube that sacrifices gameplay for sticking to the bit. I think there are certain cubes that balance that very well, where they have the bit and the gameplay is good. And there are definitely some sacrifices made to reinforce that bit, but they're not ones that warp it entirely. Like, you still feel like you're playing Magic the Gathering. Like the 100 Ornithopters one is the one that a lot of people were excited for. I thought it was pretty neat. I didn't actually sign up for it. But then a lot of people ended up not having the best time playing it, is what I'm going to say. And so with the one-drop cube, what I tried to do is I tried to not make it a bunch of gimmicks, right? I want it to be like actual gameplay that you can play. I think set cubes are not really gimmicky. It's a fine line. But I think that if I played this again, I would... Hold on. cast it for its impending cost. On the stack, is this a creature? This isn't a creature on the stack. Oh, it is? Oh, it enters as the thing. Okay, well, the reminder didn't. The reminder does not say any of that. I guess it says up top, removed creature types. No, it doesn't then, right? Dog. I'm just going to play Jet Collector. Oh, oops. I should have flickered my Jet Collector. Whoopsies. Whoopsies! Because I'm not triggering this thing yet. Yeah, I think it's there's a balance of it. I would not want to play some of the. I don't want to play the gimmick cubes in the main event, is what I'm getting to. I don't mind drafting a gimmick cube or like a very heavily thematic cube outside of it, like the companion cube or whatever. Oh. I think you can Raptor me. Because I get to do some pretty gross stuff. Red, blue. Is there a Thundering Falls? There is. There is. Probably going to draw another land anyways. I think I can race this Raptor. Oh. Didn't draw something for subtlety, which may make this turn a little awkward. The Fem Cube. I didn't draft the Fem Cube. But like, yeah, that's like you could make a cube that still has gameplay in mind while focusing on cards filling specific roles, right? Like if like I was drafting if I'm building a cube based around like I don't know uh like yeah. If the Fem Cube is what I think it is, and it's like Angel's Ladies Cube, right? Where if I just build a cube where it's a series of cards featuring femme presenting characters, that just means that I have a artwork limitation, right? Not a gameplay limitation. An artwork limitation that also, has some kind of thematic stuff to it, but is a little bit easier to kind of grok isn't the right word. Also, I'm just going to die to this thing. I think I need to... Because this is coming off later. Oh no, I need X's 3. Sorcery, creature. If I find a... Well, that's a good thing to put in the graveyard, I guess. I guess I just want this as a blocker. Just in case. I don't want to just lose to a big haste creature. Yeah. There's certain thematic things that can be done that are done so without a sacrifice of gameplay, or the shift in gameplay is one that is... No, I didn't hit Jet because I don't have Delirium. The shift in gameplay is one that Do I have a black source in here? Should I have found a different land? Do I not have an untapped black source? Oh. No, don't you need 4 card types? Oh, fuck. I'm distracted. I'm distracted. I didn't read the card. I thought it was something else. I didn't know I didn't have untapped black. It's all falling apart. I'm out of my element. I'm talking about too many things. Yeah, it's because I exiled it on combat. That was my black source. Ooh. Memory lapse is messed up, but I think I got a game plan here. Big Blue Man back for the 8th month. Probably already talked about it, but congrats on making the commander panel. Super stoked to see your name on it. Well, thank you. I did. If you want to brave this VOD, you can, where we talk about it. If you'd like. Thank you for the support and the kind words. And Salami Superstar for the 25th month, the quarter of a year. Time to rent a car. Well, you're going to have to if you're going to Madison, Wisconsin. Blue-red? I need blue-red. Could get blue-white. I mean, I do want lands. But I don't think that one. Ooh. I'm on this cloak game plan. Is it worth... I would like to play Deathrite Shaman this turn. Lets me Vanifar next turn. Am I just off Nadu? That feels so bad. Maybe this is a find a Triome style deck. Sunny Madison. The weather in Madison was great. Gorgeous weather the entire time. Seems to have, every time I go to the Midwest, it seems to be unseasonably warm. It just brightens up my day. Young Felden. How many tracksuits did I pack? I only have one, but I was thinking about buying more. I need to talk to George about this. Because if I have... What if I had 5 tracksuits? What if we had 5 tracksuits and we just wore a new tracksuit? Because I stream 5 days out of the week, right? Sometimes 6, sometimes less. Doesn't matter. It'll even out. And what if I just had a white tracksuit, a blue tracksuit, a black tracksuit, red and a green tracksuit? We got Wooburg suits. And I get a gold one for special occasions? Ooh. Finally, 5 years in and we get a bit. I don't trust like that. And a brown tracksuit? That's 7. We're done. Holy shit. There's some there are some original Quentin Hoover artwork pieces up for auction right now. Are you out of your mind? Original Quentin Hoover. That is wild. I did do the thing. Swap lore back for the 3rd month. I don't see how you can't not do the tracksuit thing. I mean, you're right. But only for Magic streams. Maybe we'll set up a tracksuit goal. Guy who made vacuums. Quentin Hoover of the Vacuum Hoovers. How much for the tracksuit tier? Let me get a cost idea of how much this let me figure out what this is going to run me before I agree to anything. Also, they have a cavern on Beast. Uh-oh. The hell are Beast? They have a questing beast? This isn't a beast, right? This is a lizard? Great. It is tax deductible. Smash. Let me smash. Ooh, treasure token for my Deathrite Shaman. How you can hear that meow? That's from like all the way down the hall. Mulder's not traveling with me. Everybody get in here. You like my white headphones? Thank you. Thank you. It's also a microphone. Oh no, about it. Oh no. I don't even know. What am I going to title this stream? What am I going to title this stream? Meow. Two lands. Oh, I didn't mean to keep this. Never mind, I meant to keep it. I'm so good at this game. The worst stream. One of the best streams of all time. We started 45 minutes late. The audio cut out we like briefly where we had to figure out what the fuck we're doing with our lives. I had to change everything that I was planning on doing today. Good stream, I'd say. Yep, we got Blind by the Light of 1,000 Suns. Magic Online just doesn't work. Arena had to update halfway through. I almost fell out of my chair multiple times. Perfect. I didn't hit a big idiot. We had a hell of a stream. I tried to play the Stephen A. Smith thing, but the volume isn't working. The audio's not working. Damn, this is a great stream. I mean, I'm having fun. And I hope you at home are also having fun. Ooh. You look like a great fractured identity target. Oh, the orb. Look at this. I built my own bristle bud farmer. I DIY'd my bristle bud farmer. No, wait, this joke sucks. This is terrible. Something about trying to say Bud Dwyer as Bud DIYer. Ah, never mind. None of you would understand my brilliance. Please let me block. This lady is getting too big and too out of hand. Thank you. Check out all this food. Have I considered running Get Out or similar effects? I think so. We have some of them. Oh my god. How am I going to win? I don't know if I am. Oh, thank you. I'm almost dead. Yes, I'm almost dead. Laylee hasn't done much in Modern. She's 3 mana. No ETB. It's like hard to justify playing this card when you could play like Flage. Or like Teferi. Or Detectives Phoenix. I think this deck might be a little too goofy. Loris? Holy crap, Loris. Alright, I mean, if we draw like a Valgavoth or whatever, we can win this game. This is not Valgavoth. I can play Orb and gain 3. I could have put that into play. Yeah, now I'm on hit a big thing. Because they're going to mill me, right? That is a big thing. Does this thing have reach? Trample. We can do the combo. I think it's red, green cards I have that will also kill people. And it looks to be pretty effective at that. Like, I can get this Vaultborn Tyrant in play, but is that doing anything? Oh, no, not the Plundies. Plundies is going to deal so much damage to me. What the hell? Yeah, everything is airborne. I mean, we can Endurance next turn. And I can gain some life here. We're going to gain some life from the Innkeeper. I might be able to actually get there. What if we hit a big... Ooh. We could also just hit a big mill off the Palantir. That would be pretty poggers. Big mill. They're not going to give me either of these cards. Big mill. Come on, big mill. Omniscience and something. Gristlebrand and Natali. Fuck. Permanent back. Okay, we can still win this. No, not a mouse. This dinosaur should have reach. Look at how large it is. Look at how big it is. This dino should have reach. Could a vampire policeman enter a house if they had a warrant? Oh no. Well, that's problematic. Also, none of these have first strike. I'm afraid I'm going to have to block with Vanifar. Do I want that? I think I want this to die, right? That box there. This can block the Detective's Phoenix. Do I want that? 6, so 4. Does this have trample? No, this has first strike. So that block's there. So that's 4 coming over right now. What if I block like this? I take 4, 5, 6. I take 11. that. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then I get to vault porn. Ow. Oh, the cats are in trouble. No eating food in response? I have to do one or the other, and I think this is better. Growing dread. Pyroclasm. Oh. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Big whammy. Hit something. Get the Vaultborn Tyrant. Ooh, the double Vaultborn Tyrant? Dome yourself out. Hi, kitten. Oh, I could have pending on the Hydra. You know, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I could have pending on the Hydra. I'm dead. Stream's cursed. Stream's cursed. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Stream's cursed. Stream's cursed. I gotta go. I gotta go. I'm doing this again tomorrow. Maybe with a better mic. Thanks everybody for watching. Thanks for tuning in. This will be on YouTube if you want to watch it in all its glory. Yeah, we're doing this again tomorrow. I'm gonna try to get Magic Online to work, but yeah, worst mic. I'll see what I can do. If you're not doing it tomorrow, but you're at Vegas, I'll see you at Vegas, and I'll try to find something. I do not follow people on Twitch, so I don't know. Hey, Caleb's streaming. Caleb was also at CubeCon. Why not watch Caleb Durward stream? And then I will see y'all tomorrow. Okay, bye!